Venus for everyone. Sherry Snacks Party, Sherry Snacks Party, Sherry Snacks Party, Kidsha 1 Chumby Dance, Kidsha 1 Chumby Dance, Kidsha 1 Chumby Dance, Sherry Snacks Party, Sherry Snacks Party, Sherry Snacks Party, Sherry Snacks Party.
Oh, hello, gamers. Ahoy! Ahoy! Avast, ye land lubbers! Hey guys, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome. Good morning. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, howdy. Hello, welcome on in. How are we, gamers? Hello, good to see ya. Sunday Subnautica. Woo! Hi, Memphis. Hi, Hypnosis. Hi, Pumpkin Queen. Hi, Paxi. Hi, Voudro. Hi, Yo-Yo. Welcome. Da. Hi, Da. Welcome on in, friends. How are we? So good to see you all. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Monday. Hi, Possum. How are you? Hey, I have some thank yous. Hold on. J-Rod, thank you for the 5 months. Hypnosis, thank you for the 2 months. And Paxi, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks, y'all. How are we today? How is your weekend going, pals? How are we? I am back. It's a Monday morning. We're going to be playing some Subnautica today because I missed a Subnautica stream last week because head hurt, because had migraine. So I missed the Subnautica stream on Friday. So I'm going to make up for it by doing 2 Subnautica streams this week. Yay! Yo-Yo!
That reminds me.
Woo! Thank you for the 52 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Yo-Yo. Make sure you guys vote. Make sure you guys vote for which movie you want to watch in the Discord as well. Hello, Cheese. Hi, Ziz. Hello, Duck. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. This is perfect timing. Oh, fantastic. Excellent. How you feeling? Any setbacks? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, I'm doing okay. My neck and my shoulders have still been really, really stiff. I did some yoga this morning to try and like loosen up my shoulders, try to loosen up the tension. Because I think the tension is what's causing the headache, which would make sense. That seems pretty standard. Tension causes headaches. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I do still have like the weird kind of stiffness in my neck where if I move my head too fast, I'm like, oh God, it's gonna happen again. Oh God. I'm gonna get another one, you know? It's like when you get a migraine, you get really scared of getting another one because it's so painful. So I'm kind of in that phase. Secret agent with a duster over her secret agent sweater ass fit. Thank you, Duck. Thank you. I was waiting for it. What am I giving today, guys? I said on my Instagram story, I feel like I'm giving Andrea from Devil Wears
Yippee.
Prada. Yippee! Huggy, thank you for the 56 months. Thank you for the resub. Still blows my mind that Huggy has a longer resub than Yo-Yo. That's nuts. Thank you, Huggy. Yippee! Thank you for the resub. Witcher, thank you for the 150 stream streak. Possum, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, guys. This is twice now you've had a movie that's on my hard drive on your bad movie watch list. The Core and Batman and Robin. Look. They're so bad that they're good, right? Like I'm not dogging on them. I mean, I am a little bit, but it's so bad that it's good. Also, you can change your votes whenever. So if you accidentally voted for the wrong thing, you can re-vote whenever you want. You have to double up on the Subnautica today. Domnautica time. Show the Nautica what's what. I started listening to Scream with me today. Excellent recommendation. Yes, Pumpkin Queen, that makes me so happy. That makes me incredibly, incredibly happy that you started listening to it. I really enjoyed it. I loved what she said at the beginning about how art a lot of the times in culture can represent ideas that we don't necessarily have language for yet, and how pieces of media, especially horror, can kind of depict these social movements and give it language and give it, you know, substance before there's really like a movement behind it. Like, I don't know. I just thought that part was super neat. I've only recently started getting tension headaches where the muscles in your skull pull so tight it hurts. Oh God, that's awful. Yeah. Okay, so I've been researching migraines because I've been in such pain. I'm like, are you guys, does anybody else like this where if you're experiencing some kind of pain, You need to Google it relentlessly to figure out the multitude of ways in which you can fix the problem. Like, I can't just sit in it. I have to search, like, how can I make this better? What supplements can I take? What stretches can I do? Like, I'm one of those people that's like trying to fix it rather than just like relaxing. Hello, Bone. Hello. How are you? Hi, Game Boy. Hi, Wolfie. Hello, friends. Hi, Mr. Nobody. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello, Kerglow. 007 vibes. You stop. Very Darian for James Bond. Hello. Can you stay there? Perfect. Nailed it. Huggy has been here about a month or two longer, and I let my resub drop for a few months. That's what it is. That'll do it. It's reminding me I need to rewatch some of these for sure. Oh, same. Big same. When I was listening to it, I was like, wait, I honestly need to go back and rewatch The Exorcist, despite how gross it is. It really made me want to go back and rewatch Alien again. Oh, what's that noise? My toe hurts. What do? Google. Hospital. Hospital. Will I die if I don't go to the doctor? Yeah. Is that like health anxiety? I guess that would be health anxiety, like health OCD kind of a thing where you're like, I need to know, I compulsively like need to know if I'm going to be healthy or not. I feel like I kind of trend towards that loop psychologically. What if a fishmonger was 007? God damn it. I get headaches from light sensitivity. Like when I go to the movie theaters, most of the time I come out after with a headache. Oh, that's awful. Do you think it's because the theater is so dark? And then the contrast is what gets you? Because I feel like that could get me for sure. Hello, Christian. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. When I get a migraine, I mostly just curl up and cry and go, owie. Owie. Yeah, that was me. That was me, actually. Oh, Ziz, 100% of the time. My God. That is a tough way to live, my friend. I'm sending you a big hug. That is miserable. I've had tension headaches for 12 years now because of my accident. Fun stuff. Oh my God, Bark. That's what I was going to say. I've been researching migraines and headaches and all of this. And the way that your muscles can react when you're having a migraine or a really bad headache. I was telling you guys, I woke up with like, I don't know how to describe it because it's the top part of my back. So if you were to look at a back, right? These are the shoulders. This entire like upper strip here felt entirely bruised. Like I felt like I had a massive bruise over my entire back. And I was like, wow, this is a really intensely painful thing. And so I was Googling it and I was trying to figure out, like, why am I having like such intense like tenderness there? And it's because your muscles are bracing. Like during a headache or during a migraine, your muscles are bracing to kind of hold you up despite, whatever neurological shit is going on during a migraine. And so essentially your muscles are just like bracing for hours and hours and hours. And then when you finally sleep, they finally release. And then I woke up the next day and my muscles were like, hello, help. Okay, sounds good, Boney. I head home tomorrow. Yay, good. Oh my God, Game Boy, chronic migraines as well. How often do you get them? I have chronic migraines because I have a tendon in my neck that is too short. I have at least one a week. Oh my God, only thing I do is super painful nerve deadening procedure that has a 50% chance of not working. Man, pain and nerve shit, it is absolute misery. I feel like there's so much about it that we still don't know about like our nerves and how they interact with our pain receptors and all of that. Did the higher dose help at all? Yes, Huggy, it did. It did. And I was Googling this. I'm a chronic Googler. I was Googling this, and the reason it said why this would be good to do a full dose. So full disclosure, I was taking mercenophen, which is essentially ibuprofen and acetaminophen together. So it's like ibuprofen and Tylenol together. So sometimes the combination of the two works better at getting rid of the migraine pain because it's anti-inflammatory and also the Tylenol part. I don't know. Anyway, it's supposed to really help with migraines. So the recommended dose is 2 pills, but I think the pharmacist was erring on the side of caution. And so the prescription said 1 pill. And so I was talking to Huggy, and Huggy was like, you should take another one. Like, if you look up the dosages and whatnot, you can have 2 of them. And I was looking this up because I was like, would it really make that much of a difference? Yes, because sometimes you need a certain amount to completely knock out the migraine and basically like shock it out of its system and stop the migraine from happening. Because what can happen is if you don't take enough, it can kind of like dampen the pain, but not wipe it away altogether. Does that make sense? And so it'll just keep like dampening it, but not necessarily wiping it away. So much in The Omen. I also forgot my dad went to school with Linda Blair, but I've hilariously avoided watching the full movie. I've not seen The Omen. The only thing I know about The Omen is that the kid's name is Damien, which is really close to Darian. So I remember when I was a kid, people were like, "Are you also the child of the devil?" I was like, yes, I am, actually. Actually, yes, I am. I haven't seen The Core, but if Batman and Robin wins, I could literally sync up my TV. Oh my God, yes, you should. You should do that. You should do that, Christian. That's awesome. That's what I do for our Lord of the Rings watch party that we do in November. I put the Lord of the Rings on. I put the movie on for you guys, and then I sync it up with my TV. I put it on my TV, and I get cozy on the couch, and then I just like sync it up, and I watch it at the same time as you guys, and I pull up my phone. That's what I do. Ba-da-ba-ba. I never Google anything for my pains. It's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. If I'm concerned, I ask my sister to Google and tell her the symptoms, and she tells me if I need to worry. I like that. I like that. Just put it on your sister, you know? Like if she Googles it and it says, red alert, she'll be like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Google said it was cancer, so therefore you're fine. I think that's kind of the standard. If Google says you're going to die, you have cancer, you're probably fine. The cervical part of your spine. Pain from bracing for more pain. Makes sense. Yeah, isn't that so classic with human bodies? Pain because you were having pain. Pain because your body was trying to adjust to the pain that it was already having. Right. Yeah, when asking if someone is the child of the devil, be prepared for the wrong answer. Yeah, exactly. Agent Anthony, thank you for the 10 streak. No, I'm the child of Batman. Yeah, they heard that my name was similar to Damien, and they were like, well, clearly you must be related because Darian and Damien is very similar. It makes it easier once you find something that can kill the migraine. I take something the second I even get a slight headache, has kept me from the awful nausea and such. And that's a big part of it for me is once the nausea hits, I struggle to kind of get out of it because I'm so nauseous that I can't eat. And if I can't eat, I can't take medicine. And if I can't take medicine, I feel like shit. And then it's just like this endless cycle with migraines. So if I can catch the nausea before it gets too bad, we're chilling. My sister tried it and it just didn't work for her. She was in so much pain. She has had 14 surgeries. Oh God, that's awful. I remember I worked with this woman at Forever 21 when I was 18 years old, and she was a bit older than the rest of us because she had such chronic migraines that she wasn't really able to hold a job for very long because she got such bad migraines, and she actually got Botox regularly for these migraines. And I was like, damn, that is horrific. What do you mean? What do you mean? You got to go in there. Like she had to go in there. I think she said like either once a month or once every 2 weeks to get Botox injections into her brain to prevent migraines from happening. And even then it would still happen. Damn. I feel like we got to do a lot more research into migraines. I feel like they are, you know, I feel like if you elect me in 2026, I will put all my money into migraine research. We just don't know enough. We got to know more. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Good to see you. Dad's for president. My cure for migraines is crying in the dark. Real, so real. Any procedure is pretty dangerous. I use a TENS unit. Oh my God, I used to use a TENS unit. When I thought that I had endometriosis, I used a TENS unit. Oh my God. Those are weird, those little TENS units. If you guys haven't heard of these, TENS unit, it's essentially, it uses electricity to help with pain. Hold on, let me find a picture. Yeah, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. So it has little sticky things, and you can stick that onto your back. You can stick it onto like your abdomen if you have like really bad period cramps. And presumably onto your head for migraines. The discovery of Botox as an aid was by accident. People getting Botox in their forehead reported fewer headaches, migraines. It's a literal toxin that stops your muscles from moving. If it's injected improperly, it can spread into your bloodstream and cause your lungs to stop working. And yet, we're using it to help people with migraines. Like, we're intentionally putting it there. Also, hello, overwhelming amount of ass. Good to see you. Welcome back. Electrodes stimulating muscles. That's the one. Yeah, I tried it for pelvic pain. Didn't really work for me. It felt weird. Like, it felt like tiny little twitches happening. It was very strange. It didn't really help me with pain, though. Can I use it to stimulate muscles so I don't have to actually exercise? People do, yeah. I failed a class because a migraine put me in the hospital, and the professor said I should have simply put up with it because it was just a headache. Yeah, and and it's like, it's so clear that like you don't understand migraines. So clear that you just don't get it. And people who have not experienced that, they think that's exactly it. They think, oh, it's just a headache, just push through. And yeah, if it was just like a little headache that was like, oh man, head kind of hurts, that's understandable. But if you don't know what a migraine is, brother, that's on you. I tried 2 different TENS units. One of them did okay. The other was a bit too shocky. Even the first one was only effective while it was on, had no lasting effect. Yes, exactly. And then once you took it off immediately, it was like back to normal. It's great in the jaw for clenching. Oh, Sarah, I've actually been having real bad problems with jaw clenching. I clench my jaw in my sleep. And so I can't stop myself from doing it because I'm asleep. So then I wake up with a really sore jaw, and I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know how to stop her from doing that while she's asleep. Try an 11's unit next time, you coward. It does not work great for muscle growth, but the idea is sound. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like that would work with my limited science knowledge. Professional dumbass. Yes, thank you. Hey, Flash, how you doing? Hey, Slappy, hello. You'll be clenching your jaw in the Subnautica depths. That's true. That's true. How you doing, Slappy? Good to see ya. I had to get a mouth guard made. I have a feeling I'm going to have to do that. I already wear a retainer. Me with my retainer and my mouth guard. Hey, Laws. Hey, Laws, you want to give me a good night kiss? God damn it. I'm getting less and less sexy. Yeah, I clench my jaw when I'm awake, anxiety and stress. Yeah, I really got to do something about that.
Get one that glows in the dark.
A mouth guard. Just like smile. Hey, Laws. That's terrifying. That's so scary. Oh, if I just saw glowing teeth at nighttime, no thank you. Botox has literally been used as a bioweapon. The median lethal dose is 1.3 to 2.1 nanograms per kilogram. For context, an average human cell is 1 nanogram. Whoa. Wow. So you got to be so careful. It makes the muscles move, but they're not doing any work. Just walking around the block is 10 times better. True. Also, Kai Guy, thank you for the 39
Hello
months.
there.
Good to see you. Hey, love. Oh my God. Zoe 101. Have I seen Zoe 101? Yes. Yes, in fact, I have. Yes, in fact, I loved Zoe 101. I was devastated when she got 16 and pregnant and they had to cancel the show. I was devastated. Botox is anthrax. Is it really? It's the same chemical. Botulism toxin, not anthrax. I had no idea that happened. Yeah, it was devastating. It was devastating to the girls my age. We ate that shit up. Zoe 101 was great because it kind of allowed you to delve into that fantasy of like, if you went away to a boarding school and everybody had like a MacBook and everybody had like Apple phones and everybody ate sushi every day and you got to go to the beach all the time. We got to live in that fantasy with Zoe 101, which was nice. And then she had to go get knocked up. And then we're like, well, what the fuck am I meant to do without Zoe in my Zoe 101? I know. We're weighing things in grandma's. I even switched a certain medication to help avoid it. My dentist even just mentioned I should continue using it at my recent cleaning. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to have to get a mouth guard. Damn. Hello, Themborn. How are you? Good to see ya. With Light Drake and Josh Humor. Okay, can we talk about the fact that Zoe 101 was actually a good show? We've watched this one scene on stream before. There's a scene where two of them have to be cheerleaders for another kid. That's like their punishment for losing a bet or something. And they have to like cheer his every move. And he goes to ask a girl out and she turns him down. And they go, rejected. Yeah, you just got rejected. R-E-J-E-C-T-E-D, rejected. And it like, that plays in my head on a loop endlessly because it's just so funny. That's from Zoe 101. Yes. Rejected cheer. Logan's cheerleaders. Wait, this one's a really old one. Look at this. Look at this shit. Rejected. Yeah, you just got rejected. R-E-J-E-C-T-E-D, rejected. R-E-J-E-C-T-E-D, rejected. All right. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. I wonder what that one's like. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by a dodgeball sound effect. This is what my damn algorithm is now. It's just hours of silence. I miss that show. My cotton swabs. Oh my God. My cotton swabs. I forgot about her. Wait, hold on. Check memes Discord. Okay, hold on. Did somebody make this about me?
There's nothing wrong with enjoying looking at the surface of the ocean itself. Except that when you finally see what goes on underwater, you realize that you've been missing the whole point of the ocean. Staying on the surface all the time is like going to the circus and staring at the outside.
But if I stay on the surface, then he can't get me. Cinery, thank you for the 46 months. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. But if I go in the water, then he eat me. Then he eat my face. Hello, Paul. How are you? Good to see ya. Dude Rolls, hello. Thank you. Hello. Good to see you. Welcome on in. I think the random sound of a dodgeball while in Subnautica would be great. So I think somebody created this about me. This is okay. Right. Okay. I feel like this represents me. I want to be the best version of myself for anyone who's going to someday walk into my life and need somebody to love them beyond reason. Yes, Cinery. Yes. 360 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Fred burger. And cheese. I like cheese. I was up very late with a friend and we found a series of YouTube videos called Zoe Gets Pregnant, which was someone's Zoe 101 fan fiction they edited into videos. We spent a while just voicing the lines and I think about it a lot still. Wait, hold on. They're YouTube videos, but they're someone's fan fiction. So did they take clips from the show? Or was it just text over a screen? Who's on the left? This is Cheese from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. The way I felt like I was introducing him like a friend. Oh, this is Cheese. Oh, this is my friend Cheese from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I like Cyril. Have you gone down the Neil the Seal rabbit hole yet? Neil, oh yes, Neil the Seal. He's like a very, what's a good word for him? Precocious, a very mischievous seal, yes? Neil the Seal is back. What do you mean he's back? Where did he go?
Memphis Rogue gifted a tier 1 sub to a screaming opossum. They have given 193 gift subs in the channel.
Why, thank you, Memphis. Thanks for gifting us subby. Thank you. I love Neil. What's Neil up to? What's the hip haps with Neil the Seal? We need to watch a cheese composition. Compilation, not composition. Whom's is Neil? Yeah, is there something new that's happening with Neil? It's his time of year. What are we talking about? There's a seal time of year? What's going on with Neil the Seal? Out to sea for the season. He's back in Tasmania. He's in Tasmania? Neil the Seal 2026. Do we have an update on Neil? Neil the Seal is once again wreaking havoc in the streets of Tasmania. Yeah. Yeah. That was a crazy sound. Man, if I was playing Subnautica and I heard that, me when I wake up in the morning, me when
After nearly 6 months at sea, Tasmania's most adored, rambunctious, and sleepy mammal is back.
Ew. What are you doing, buddy?
Neil the Seal, the 2,200-pound elephant seal, throwing his weight around and returning to the place he would probably call home.
Come on, Neil.
Bro, he's huge.
Neil.
Now a teenager, 5-year-old Neil is making his semi-annual visit to the Australian island as part of molting season, a period when seals shed their fur and outer layers of skin.
Big Clump's got a cruiser, a Land Cruiser, in his way.
His long-awaited return marks 4 years since the beloved creature first went viral for his chaotic behavior.
Neil! What are you doing?
But today, Tasmanian officials are warning residents to stay clear and give Neil some space.
He can't come in. You're too big.
Neil wants to come in my house. Posted on my Snapchat story. Neil wants to come in my house. Oh, Neil came by again. Neil, what are you doing? What are you doing out there, Neil? You little rascally scamp. He's still a juvenile, by the way. He's just a baby.
And admire the world's most famous elephant seal from afar.
We think.
Oh, you stop. Oh, you stop. Those teeth? What the fuck? Are those his little? Is those his little front teeth? He could bite my leg off, and I would say, you know what? You deserve that. You can have it. You can have my leg if you need it. He literally looks like that. He looks like that emoji. He looks like he's about to sneeze. He looks like he's about to sneeze. Oh my God, I love him. I love you, Neil.
Far.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Okay, I will. Thank you. Best explanation?
This seal is such a menace that he routinely gets the cops called on him. Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal, a 600-kilo absolute unit of a southern elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania in the land down under, who is known for, above all else, being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes, we all still truly love him. But what are his crimes? Well, see, he seems to just...
Oh my God. See, when bro sits like this, he looks exactly like my little cat. He looks like my cat. That I've seen Fred make that exact same facial expression.
are his crimes? Well, see, he seems to just fucking hate traffic cones and road safety in general, has regularly been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish, and has been known to just block roads by plopping his fat ass down directly in the middle of them. However, hands down, the funniest shit he has ever done was just straight stopping this random lady from going to work. I shit you not. This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach, crossed the road, absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox, and then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car. She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake was camping her driveway for so damn long. Local news had time to drive out to her house and cover the fucking story. Now, this is a lot of menace for a single seal to cause. But the funniest part of this is, old mate isn't even fully grown. He's like 5 years old. If you think he can fuck things up now, wait until he's nearly 2 solid-ass tons of blubber and takes issue with the wall of your house. I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan, dude.
What are they gonna do?
This seal is such a menace that he...
No, that's actually concerning. Because, yeah, he's all rascally now. But what happens when he gets bigger? Hello, Bro Heimdall. Hello, Sparks. Welcome on in, friends. Hello. We're watching a video about Neil the Seal. How are y'all doing? He does all sorts of great animal videos. Oh, hell yeah. Well, now that I've watched a video, I'm going to get them all in my algorithm. 600 kilos. My God. I've decided that Australian is my favorite accent. It's a tough one. It's a tough one to do if you're not Australian yourself. I feel like it's really challenging. I've tried to do it and I just make it British, and which I think is like extremely offensive. Because they're like distinctly not British, right? That's like the whole thing. Algorithm. I had no idea seals got that big. Same. Also same. A hero shall emerge to tame the beast. And who shall it be? He's going to go back into that other woman's house and be like, I'm coming into your house now. I'm too big. I'm going to break this wall. Oh, Megsy. I'm sending you big hugs and love, my friend. I'm so sorry. You rest up. Lots of water, lots of rest, maybe some crackers. I hope you feel better soon. I'm so sorry you're suffering. Migraine twin. Migraine twin. An hour of silence broken by Neil the Seal. No matter if I'm connecting electrical wires to a computer board or not, the Zelda Guardian piano makes me do a damn backflip. I know, as soon as I heard it, I was like... I felt like a sleeper agent, for real. Australian is quite similar to Southern, but where Southern puts the jaw in the back of the mouth, Aussie puts the jaw in the front. This is so interesting to me.
Memphis Road gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss Megsy.
I love him.
They have given 194
Thank you for gifting a
gift subs
subby
in the
to our
channel.
dear friend Megsy. Thank you, thank you. This is something weird that I do because I'm fascinated by accents, and I'm specifically fascinated by Australian accents because I can't do it. I can't replicate it, so it fascinates me and it sits in my head, right? So something weird that I do is like if I'm watching the news, this is weird. I've already started, so I have to continue, but I'm telling you, I know it's weird. I look at the way their mouths move. Because if you look at the way someone's mouth moves, you can tell how they're able to get an accent out of their mouth. So like with the Australian accent, you're not opening your mouth very much. It's a very like wide accent. Like if you look I'm going to offend someone. I'm just going to stop talking. I notice these things is what I'm saying. Is I try to notice how someone's moving their mouth when they're doing an accent because I feel like it helps me to understand how to replicate it. So I am currently in the phase of research and development of my Australian accent. It may take me a few more years. Dare you to do that to people you see IRL? I'm just like staring at their mouth. I used to copy the way people talk all the time. I learned it can be an autistic thing too. Think Rain Man copying people. Yeah, look. I mean, I certainly wouldn't refute that. Yeah, overwhelming amount of ass. Yeah, the notes, the list is getting longer. Okay. The therapist notes, the page is getting longer. Okay. You got to watch how the mouth and the tongue moves when talking. But like literally though, but genuinely. Today, the United States has declared war on China, many calling it the start of World War III. Darian, wow, interesting shaped mouth on that word. Wow, look how they move their mouth when they say war. That's crazy. Chatter is vindicated. To the surprise of no one. I can tell what someone's accent is by watching videos on mute. Okay, yes, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I feel like I also can. I feel like you can kind of tell without actually hearing it if you just watch how someone's mouth moves. Like with an American accent, you're going to see lots of movement. There's a lot of enunciation when it comes to an American accent. There's a lot going on there. Whereas I feel like with British, it's a bit smaller. It's a bit smaller opening of the mouth. You know? Time is too fast. It's July. The end of August is closely approaching, and it could be... Wait. Is that when baby is due? Is that when baby is coming? There's an excellent voice actress that explains where different voices come from, and it's near medical terminology. Oh, yo, I'm into that. I like that. British just use vowel sounds. You know, and I like doing the British one because there's a lot of British accents, but I like the posh one. The posh one's fun to do. So underscores the tism. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Ghost with a spoon. I love Ghost with a spoon. Oh, I love. Can you do the Midwestern accent? Is there a Midwestern accent? I mean, I guess there's one for like Minnesota. Minnesota is kind of like Canada light is the way that I kind of remember it. I have an auntie and she is very Minnesotan. She would say jeepers. Oh, jeepers. It kind of sounds Canadian with the vowels. Is there a Midwestern accent? I mean, Minnesota has one. I don't think like Illinois or Iowa or a bunch of the other ones, or like Wisconsin. I don't think that they have like a lot of an accent. It's a very mild one. Sounds good, ass. We'll see you later. I shall go stall in rush hour traffic and roadworks for a couple hours. I hope all goes well, ass. Take good care. We'll see you later. Hello, Nezo. How are you? Sparks, it's already been 9 months. That is nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Have you ever seen Brittany Broski do her British accent? Yes. Yes, and I love it. There's lingo. Oh, for sure. I would say lingo, Midwestern lingo in like phrases and whatnot. Yeah, saying, oh, jeepers. All the Midwestern states have a different one. Yeah, I do feel like it varies in the Midwestern states. And I feel like Illinois, which is where I grew up, is kind of like a non-accent. Chicago and Wisconsin def have accents. Does Chicago have an accent? Because I grew up in Illinois, so I feel like if there is one, I'm not aware of it. Ohio depends on the side of the state. Really? Hey, Vanessa, how you doing? Nebraska and Iowa have nothing accents. I was on the border of Illinois and Iowa, so it could definitely be that. Have you seen the movie Fargo? I have not. Is that the one with Ben Affleck? No. The original? There's an original and there's a new one. There's a 96 one. That's Argo. Oh, fuck. I always do this. I always confuse those. That's so funny. I've literally I've mixed those two up so many times in my life. That's so funny. Okay. No, I haven't seen Fargo. What's Fargo? Jerry, a sales manager who must repay a loan, uses 2 henchmen to kidnap his wife so that he can demand a ransom from his rich father-in-law, but the plot's clumsy execution leads to trouble for him. Chicago has an accent. Does it? Now I'm going to have to look up Chicago accent. Chicago accent. Oh my God, this is going to enlighten me. The greatest Chicago accent. Okay, okay.
You did have a report.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad.
Of a person shot. That is not bona fide. There's no one shot. That individual sustained a puncture wound while from an overturned table. So there is no one shot here at Navy Pier.
Oh yeah. Is that Chicago?
You did have a report of a person shot. That is not bona fide. There's no one shot. That individual sustained a puncture wound while from an overturned.
Duh, Bears. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Chris Frost. Duh, Bears. Yeah, totally. Love a Long Island accent. I love a Long Island accent. Y'all remember the Long Island medium? That's my girl right there. That's my girl. One person's chat. Is that what he said? Duh, Bears. Everyone in the movie has the accent. Okay. Fargo is a Coen Brothers movie, very funny, and then they made a TV show about it. I see. I have mixed up Argo and Fargo probably 10 plus times in my life. I've never heard a Californian Valley Girl accent till after that movie. Alicia Silverstone really messed us up. Oh, I love the Valley Girl. The Valley Girl accent. It's one of my favorites. Dude, I love the Long Island medium. I feel like they've debunked psychics and mediums and all of that. But they've debunked them as essentially just being really good at being able to read people, which I think is a pretty good skill in and of itself. I think that's pretty impressive to be able to pull that over on someone, you know? To be able to read someone's body language so well, you know, that you can navigate that type of situation, that you're able to put on like a completely fictitious conversation. Cold reads and the like that has to be years and years and years of reading people.
Have you ever had a dream that you could have you ever had a dream?
Oh, there it is.
That you could
Hello, Citrus. Good to see ya. I must just not be able to tell the difference between certain American accents. I've only known the California area, but I would never have known that Darian sounds like she's from Illinois. I don't know that I do sound like I'm from Illinois, though, despite growing up there. I moved away when I was 11. So I think I have kind of a mishmash of accents because I've lived in different regions. The only place I haven't lived is like, well, I guess I've lived in the Midwest and I've lived on the West Coast. So like, that's like the regions that I think my accent has kind of molded around, but I think I have a weird one. You have the faintest twinge of an Illinois accent? Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. I love that. I have a clip badge. You do, Aaron. Your clip has the most amount of views. It's your clip where I say Velocipap smear. It's a good clip. I felt Midwest. Sarah, I have to tell you this story. When I worked at Forever 21, this actually happened to me multiple times in my life. I was living in California at the time, and I had these two women come in to Forever 21 where I was working, and one of them said to me, after I was ringing her up, she was like, this is a random question, but are you from the Midwest? I said, yeah, girl, I am. Yeah, I was born in Illinois, actually. That's where I spent the first 10 years of my life. And she was like, I could just tell. And that's not the only time that happened to me. One time I was at a park with my dog, just hanging out, letting him run around. It was a beautiful day. There were butterflies. And I encountered these two women. And they were also walking their dog. And we got into a lovely little conversation about our dogs. And once again, are you from the Midwest, perchance? How did you know that? And how did you know? Yes, I am. What is that? What is it with us Midwesterners? We can identify it. How you say Illinois, yeah, because I don't say Illinois. Yeah. That's how you can tell if somebody's from there or not. And what of it? But it's so cool. I love that it's so distinct. Like just the feeling of being around somebody else from the Midwest where you're like, my radar's picking something up. Yeah, we have a radar, literally. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. That's adorable. It's like Australians, although I suppose the accent tips you off, but I swear they have a radar for every other Australian in like a 300-mile radius. I see Cats is already in second again. God damn it. Yeah. Is it really? It is. Nobody's voting for Velocipap smear. Oh, hey there, buds. Hello, King. Good to see ya. How you doing? We have Batman and Robin in first place, and we have Cats in second place. Bangs are not behaving today. Girl? I feel honored and terrified to have that clip badge. It's a good clip. Does Chapel Roan have that Midwest accent? Where is Chapel Roan from? I know she's a Midwest princess, but... I want to say like Missouri or something. Nebraska? Willard, Missouri. Willard, Missouri. Oh, that's a cute picture. That's so cute. Velocipaster feels like Metroid Prime 4. So much hype and build up and not much reception. Yeah, I look, Velocipaster's on the roster this month as an option, but I am keen for Batman and Robin personally. Boudreaux, you bring up an interesting point about accents, and it's something that I've heard consistently from multiple people, specifically my grandpa. So he was born and raised in Oklahoma, and so had a very thick accent. And throughout his life tried to suppress this accent because he felt that it made him sound less educated. That was like his perception of it. And I've heard this from lots of people, that they try to kind of like suppress the accent in an attempt from their perception to make themselves appear or sound smarter. Classism, yeah, truly. Hey, Grim Sage. I see a Darian, but I ain't seen no Subnautica. Yeah, it's happening, Grim. Good to see you. Welcome back. I'm sweating. I'm getting there. You just wait. We're doing it. Shazam, hello. Did you change your username color? Hello, good to see you. Wolf Cop is better. Okay, I'm adding Wolf Cop to the list then. Sounds good. I have a running list on my phone. Wolf Cop. I think I heard about, oh yeah, because we had Samurai Cop and someone was telling me about Wolf Cop, how there's like a series. Oh my God, Cinnery. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So green. I thought that was just on a per channel basis. You look green. Duck, you're so green. Cows have accents. Okay, but this ties back to the stream that we did last week with the sperm whales, how whales have culture and they have accents based on where they're from. Isn't that nuts? The green is your brother's doing? Did you convince everybody to go green? What happened? Tell me the story. I don't give a fuck if people consider it Midwest. That's the South. I've been there and had some crazy Southern accents. Missouri. My impression of the Midwest was that it was Illinois, Iowa, Ohio, Wisconsin, Minnesota, that general area. That was my perception of what was considered the Midwest. But I think it's kind of a generalized term, and I think it has different interpretations. But when I was growing up, that's what I thought the Midwest was. Go play Subnautica before we get to whale milk. Speaking of, if you missed that stream, it is now uploaded to the VOD channel, so you can go check it out. Go watch the stream where we talk about sperm whales and dolphins being given LSD. You are, Aaron. You're green. You sure are. Missouri borders Illinois and Iowa, though, to be fair. Yeah, this is true. It's like it's completely arbitrary wherever you draw the line. I need to hear the different cow accents. I'm in a similar vein. People in Texas can tell I have a bit of Midwestern, but people outside of the South only hear the Southern. It's so interesting. And it's like, it's exactly what you were saying earlier about if you've heard a lot of different accents in a specific area, you'll be able to discern between them. Whereas if you've heard one Southern accent or one Midwestern accent, it'll be harder to discern between. I would consider Michigan, definitely. I mean, in my mind, just like growing up what I thought was Midwest, you know? Then what would Minnesota be if not Midwest? Then who would she belong to? Minnesota is so Midwest in its essence as well, in its heart and soul. I live in Tennessee where we just sound like cornbread. That's adorable. I love that so much. Become as green. My issue is that people will hear my accent and assume things about me. Oh, 100%. 1,000%. This actually brings up such an interesting conversation about accent and how that can influence how people kind of interpret you and how people see you. Yeah, Minnesota is quintessential Midwest. I would agree with that. Reminds me of a little fact I learned earlier. You can fit almost exactly 15 Englands inside the U.S. Midwest by area. Damn, England's pretty small. This is a pretty small area. I submitted a new walk-on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I will write it down on my list so I don't forget. Walk-ons. I have it on the list. Pow pow. Is that Carpal Moan? Hi, Bone. Carpal Moan. Sabina Carper. Let's see. What else? What other updates do I have for you? We hit our first sub goal for the month. So we unlocked +1 activity for the IRL birthday stream that's happening at the end of the month. If you want to take a look at the graphic beneath the stream, if you scroll down a little bit, you can see I made a little Mario Party Yoshi graphic, and we're working our way through the board if you want to take a look at it. We've unlocked +1 activity. So fun things are coming at the end of the month. We're already starting to plan. So the way that it's going to work, tentatively, you guys throughout the month of July, throughout my birth month, you guys are unlocking extra activities and fun things for us to do during the IRL stream. Laws then is able to secretly plan a fun IRL stream birthday experience that is a complete surprise to me, with the addition of any and all activities and excursions that you guys unlock throughout the month. Who was that? And who was that? I love him. Who is that little fella? You'll find out. Okay. He's just a little fella. Sabina Carper. Your walk-on didn't go off. Oh, it definitely did. It did. It went off earlier. It definitely did. It interrupted me as he intended. I was just talking about accents within New England with my boyfriend the other day, and I learned that apparently I have an accent, right? Because from everyone's perspective, they don't have an accent, but everyone else does, right? Because everyone else sounds different to you. What do y'all think is the most southern state? As in, like, it has the most southern energy? I wouldn't know. I've never been to the South, so I don't feel like I can give the answer to that. Laws is throwing you a birthday party at the karate place, and we're inviting all of your friends, but none are going to show up. How dare you? Christian with the gifted sub redeem. Pew, pew, pew. Here we go. Here we go. Bring back the Southern accent redeem. It's so good. I took it away because I was concerned that I was offending people, which I guess if I'm going to offend people, then the British accent would also be offensive, wouldn't it?
Very
Christian,
Darian
enjoy your gift
gifted a tier
sub.
1 sub to Christian W. Culver.
Oh, thank you. Thank you to myself. Thank you, Christian, for redeeming it. And thank you to Very Darian for gifting it. Hello, Ham. How are you? Which is the one that does Mardi Gras? Louisiana? I'd say Alabama or Mississippi. Yeah, I would say Alabama just because of all the memes of like... Of like, you know, Alabama is like, Alabama, you know, that only happens in Alabama, you know? Although I'm sure there are excellent people in Alabama. Georgia as a runner-up. Anyone else dealing with fireworks? I completely forgot that it was 4th of July. I completely forgot because people don't, obviously in Australia, they're not celebrating Independence Day. So no fireworks here. Juicy. Do you get to vote for the movies? Yeah. Pow pow. Florida is too insane. It's closer to its own thing. Yeah, I do feel like Florida is its own thing. Cousin fucking? Yeah. Don't offend the British. They'll conquer Australia. As someone who's from the South, I give you a pass on imitating our accent. I do love to do a Southern accent. I do love it. I do like a Southern accent. It's fun to just fall into it, you know? I do love it. It makes me real happy. I looked at a travel guide of the Deep South and the page for Mississippi was blank. They said, you can skip this one. Is the World Cup still happening? Sorry, I don't know much about sports. It's still happening, right? I don't know what this means. Mexico and England? Mexico v. England is happening right now. Oh my God, the Appalachian accent. I love the Appalachian accent. Do y'all remember that lady I used to show videos of and she would do a fake Appalachian accent and it just tickled something in my brain? Appalachian versus Southern. Appalachian English, yes.
Talking about like that, like if you had some wood out in the yard, instead of saying carry it in the house, you'd say tote it in the house. And like if you had something that you wanted to put in a paper bag, you put it in a paper poke, you know, instead of a paper bag. Well, the way people talk around here, I guess it'd be what more like you call hillbilly style or something, I guess. I don't know.
I think this could genuinely hypnotize me. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. I think maybe in another lifetime, in a parallel universe, I'm Appalachian. There's something about it. I feel like, yes, I could get lulled to sleep by it. Appalachian. You can hear the banjo.
Mountain talk.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Most of your local people have your mountain talk. That's the way you can tell the mountain people from your outsiders, by their language they use. Say, I'll see you over yonder. It means I'll see you like in Waynesville. It's a mountaintop kind of.
Never, nothing stops. It's like a singing, you know. We're kind of like we're singing. Lita said we're singing, not talking, you know.
Wow, that's such a cool accent, man. That's incredible. The Appalachian Mountains are so old. They used to be part of the same mountain range as the Scottish Highlands. Damn, them some big mountains, I tell you what. Famous moonshiner's son got killed the other day. It was big news here. Got killed? Famous moonshiner? Damn, damn. I would love to hear the news presenters with this accent. Now, that'd be fun. I like it. I like that accent. I enjoy it. I include Georgia as top 3 for Southern states because the Duke boys of Hazard County are from there, and that's quintessential to the South, if you ask me. Dukes of Hazzard. Now, I only have a peripheral awareness of that. I think I maybe saw a commercial for like a movie, but I think there's an original that happened a long time ago. So I feel like I don't have all the information on that one. But I do remember, wasn't there a remake? Look, I'll tell you what my brain has remembered. And I think it might be Jessica Simpson, and I think it might be some short shorts. That's the only thing that's coming up. I'm going through the file folder. That's the only thing that's in there. Like the Willem Dafoe thing. That's the only thing. So basically, I'm a teenage boy, clearly. You've seen this before, most likely, but where I grew up in North Carolina has a population that talks like this. Okay.
There are only about 150 speakers of the Ocracoke brogue now, and they all live on one end of this barrier island on the coast of North Carolina, which is basically an enlarged sandbar. Within the next 50 years, the brogue will disappear.
Hoi toy on the sign so last night water far night moonshine, no fish.
Huh? What? Pardon?
The dialect
One
on
more
this
time?
island is sometimes referred to as hoi-toiters, which is their pronunciation of high tide.
Hoi toy on the sign side, high tide on the sign side.
In the United States, the Ocracoke brogue is probably the only dialect that is not identified as being from America.
I do. I have a lot of people that think I'm from Australia or Ireland, yeah. You can look at his boat and see crabs.
You know, the first people came here from England and Ireland, Scotland, just stayed isolated. I'm from Ocracoke. I am the 10th generation in my family from Ocracoke. That goes back to the mid-1600s.
The reason this dialect was perpetuated for a couple of centuries was because the people were very isolated. They didn't have much contact with people
I don't
from
think
the
I
main.
would have said Australian or Irish, but my God, there is something happening there. Wow, these are the guys who were all, we don't want no one to understand us. We want to speak our own secret language. We don't want no one to understand.
Land. Ocracoke is an island that has always lived around the water.
Got it!
Many of the unique items, particularly the vocabulary items, are built around the water and the sand and the weather.
The wind's blowing really hard. You see, it's blowing harder than a pop car right there, you know.
So you're taking a ride around the island, you're just taking a little scud.
When we come out here
It's such a weird pronunciation of vowels. Hold on, I want to hear that again. Go again.
Sand and the weather.
The wind's blowing really hard. You see, it's blowing harder than a pop car right there, you know.
So you're taking a ride around the island, you're just taking a little scud.
I was going to say, you know what? It actually is giving a little Irish.
When we come out
I
here
agree.
and the wind's blowing really hard and we take a bad beating, then you could say we've been mama.
You also find here lots of terms for outsiders.
Y'all are dingbatters.
My wife is from Maryland. We've been married 43 years. She's still a dingbatter.
Dingbat? Is that what they're saying? Dingbat? Is that their word for outsiders?
That's not a bad thing, okay?
Dingbatter.
It was basically the dingbatters who changed the dialect because so many people came
adorable.
in. Even today, there are more off-islanders who live here than on-landers.
Now it's changing, but in time we're all going to lose it, you know, because of so many people coming in. It's a part of heritage that I'm proud of.
Yo, what's up?
This is like in Hot Fuzz when you have to have the translator and the translator for the translator.
Oh, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Don't forget to vote for which movie you want to watch in the watch party.
Some people think
We're
we
gonna
talk
need
funny.
another
I
one
think
in
that's
here.
the way we talk. It ain't funny to us, but it doesn't matter. I mean, to us, fine, you know.
It's such an interesting accent. I spent my childhood in a specific region of Appalachia, not in the mountains proper. And if I listen to a roundup of accents from counties in that area and that city, I can't hear accents from the exact county I lived in and only gain the ability to hear it slowly as the counties radiate out from where I lived. And there's such like tiny little differences, right? And it's so interesting how they vary. Carpetbaggers. It's like in the third Austin Powers when he and his dad go full English. Yes, it's exactly like that. Y'all, accents. Fascinating. What is this? What is that middle thumbnail? Oh boy. I am intrigued. Right. Right. Of course. I don't know what else I expected. I I should have expected it from the thumbnail. I don't know why I would be surprised. Making music, obviously. Hey, Eldritch. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the resub. Oh, that was a part of it. Oh, I was scared it was going to be a butthole. Yeah, it gets a little less weird a bit further in. This is culture right here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, they're killing it. Yeah! Mama, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for 5 gifties. That's Tom Bombadil. Where did he pull that out from? Now, where did he get that from? Hey, Phineas. This is the preparation for Subnautica. Yeah, what do you do to prepare for Subnautica? Oh, bro's killing it. He just pulled out a water flute. Bro had a water flute. Those are hobbits. This was me and my friends in the pool last night. This is what you hear in the nature film before the lion kills the zebra. I think I just found my new hobby. You wondering what to do this Friday night with the gang? What's Viva Cats, yeah, mama, yeah! The dunking while he's playing. It's an interesting strategy. Next up on Darian's stream, blowing on some bottles. Start a jug band. Guys, can we go start a jug band? Does jug band imply that there will be boobs? Yes, in fact. Bro went under again. It's a wind instrument. It's a wind instrument, and he's going under the water. I can't understand the strategy here. He's in a flow state. Yeah, I feel like I would inhale water so easily. Hello, Mackie. How you doing? Welcome back. Holy shit. Almost waterboarded himself. Water fluted himself. What the fuck is even happening? They're playing flutes, but well, I guess he's playing a flute. The rest of them are playing bottles, of course. But in order to keep it exciting, keep it interesting, he has decided to dunk himself in the water while he's playing it, which is confusing to me. Makes the flute have a bird sound. Right. Tight pants music video? Hello? Paul? Tight pants? He's just fucking with us now. He said, I'm done. I'll have whatever they're having. Oh, this is the outro. I slap at the water. I slap at the water. Oh my god, my washing machine makes the same sound. I need to see how it ends. I suppose that's the only way it could end, right? It ends with a splash. So this is how democracy dies, with a splash. They make sound, yeah, they do Foley for movies. They do sound effects. He's hitting different spots of water like they're He's in different spots of water, like they're different drums. Oh, wow, cliffhanger. No, that's a cliffhanger right there. Hour of silence interrupted by an Appalachian. Oh my god, okay. Excellent. All right, it's time. It's time for video games. It's time for video games. Okay, Subnautica time, my friends. You spend all day in that water, playing your water instruments and slapping the water. Your kids don't even know their father. They don't even know their father has a magical music-making capability. Me when I'm drowning in the pool. Tune in for part 2. K-Metrics, hello, welcome on in. Hello. Enjoy your gifted sub. Videos games. Time for videos games. Speaking of banjos, fun fact, the banjo was invented by slave populations trying to recreate the sounds of older West African string instruments that had been banned from them by their owners. Oh, fuck yeah. Shout out to the banjo. No, really, Subnautica? No. Avantris clip, hold on. Please hold.
No.
Cut down in his prime.
Oh, he was always so good to Igor. He was always crocheting me little sweaters. We would always do the word jumble together.
Igor,
did you love Mr. Tuppence? Love him?
To clarify, she's not asking if you have carnal knowledge of him.
That's exactly what I'm asking.
Oh, Jesus, Bitsy, come on.
They did the word jumble together. No, Igor saves himself for the sluts on the street. Oh, man, you need that PTO bad. You need that PTO so bad. He's really backed up. Why do you think he's been hobbling around like that?
No.
I love these animations. They make me so happy. There's a clip of cheese. Hold on. Hold, please. Love the Rick Astley fit today. Love the Rick Astley. All right. Okay. Wow, I really guess I am no stranger to love. Laws at work, she sure is. She sure is. At work, working hard.
The spirit, he is here to eat us.
Spirit, what do you want from us? I like cereal.
And I would like to clarify for any Zoomers who missed this one, we ate this shit up. We were quoting this motherfucker on the playground, okay? We ate this up. We were not only watching this, but we were loving it. Wrong? Huggy's wrong. That was just you. Huggy's the outlier, okay? Don't listen to him. He's trying to confuse you. Don't listen to him. This is past my era. Hello? I love this shoe. I rewatched Anchorman the other day because I had to show it to Laws for the first time. And there's that scene with Steve Carell where he just starts saying, I love shoe. I love lamp. God, he is so good in that. Rewatched Anchorman. It does hold up. It does hold up in 2026. It's very funny. Would recommend. Yeah, Laws had never seen it. It was her first time watching it. I was like, to prepare you for this, this is stupid. And the best part about it was that the next morning we both woke up and neither of us could remember what movie we had watched the previous night. So like, that's how impactful it was to our psyche. Brick, do you really love lamp or are you just looking around and naming things that you love from around the room? Are you just looking around your closet saying you love things? Darian is not a millennial as much as she wants to pretend to be one. How dare you? Yes, I'm spiritually a millennial and also spiritually a Gen Xer. I love lamp. I love cheese. I have a tiny cheese figure in a glass dome. Fuck yeah, Paul. To me, this show felt like 10 minutes of ideas stretched into a 30-minute show. I would say you're not wrong with that. Spiritually millennial is literally an insult. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So truly, there is beauty to be found within the millennial age range, okay? There's the millennial pause whenever they start to record a video. That's very endearing. That's very cute. I would say that's a good one. That's a solid millennial thing. Also, well, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. There's probably more. You are Gen X. Sorry. Thank you. I'm spiritually cheese. Legally, millennial. As a legit Gen Xer, we adopt you. Yes. I'm 28. Turning 29 very soon. I watched both Anchorman movies again recently. I feel like they hold up. They're good. Like, of course, they're making edgy jokes, but like they're making fun of themselves with the edgy jokes, if that makes sense. Like, they're going to say things that you're going to say, oh, wow, you can't say that in 2026. And then everyone in the movie is like, oh my God, what? You can't say that. So, yeah. Oh, hello, Standard Gore. Good to see you. Welcome back. What's the millennial pause? The millennial pause is this phenomenon with millennials when they record Instagram videos where they'll hit record and then there's a moment of a blank stare into the camera before they start talking, where Zoomers don't have that pause, apparently. They just start talking, or they're already talking when the video is recording. Supposedly, that's the millennial pause. So now I'm like hyper aware of it whenever I record Instagram stories. I'm like, girl, start talking. There's heckin' doggos. See, I thought of that. I thought of heckin' doggos. I thought of live, laugh, love posters. I thought about Starbucks, and I was like, gotta keep thinking. Gotta keep thinking of a list. Yeah. I think I'm required to show you this now. What is it? I like cereal. We're no strangers to love. We're no strangers to love. I didn't realize how close it was until I looked directly at it. Hair is the same color. Jacket's the same color. Why did I... And I was out here on my Instagram story being like, I feel like I'm giving Anne Hathaway from Devil Wears Prada. And now I'm giving Rick Astley. I had no idea he sold fish. We're no strangers to love. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Screen capture. At least you guys know I'll never let you down. Rick Astley vibes. Oh my God. I'm Rick Astley. Rick Astley cosplay. Adding that to the title. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. I'm launching the game now. See, that was very boomerish, just clicking links you have no idea about. This is true. I suppose that is very boomerish. I think it's funny, though, because then I've clicked the link, and now we just got to see what it is together. We get to go on that journey together. I don't believe you. Grim, that's fair. I did say we were going to play 10 minutes ago, and I lied. Reminds me of when you and Laws dressed up as Ice Spice. Oh my God. You know, Laws was like, they can't keep saying that. They can't keep saying, oh my God, the Ice Spice cosplay. We have to stop them from saying that. From dock worker to Rick Astley. Will only rent up for us. Oh, this is what happens when you click links without looking. Sometimes you gotta rip it and deal with the consequences afterwards. I hear the music. She's alive! She lives! They call me Miss Poopy like I need a diaper. Now why did you... Oh my God, hot in Topeka. Hot in Topeka. That's an Ice Spice line. What the fuck is that? You don't know Ice Spice. I know she had a song about farting. Shitting and farting. I am aware of that. I thought you said I Spy. My favorite rapper, I Spy. Oh yeah, the Hot in Topeka clip. I feel like whenever anyone says Topeka, or if anyone says it's hot in, my brain goes, it's hot in Topeka. Emergency power? Huh? Why? Why? Oh, and it's dark. Oh, fuck this, man. Oh, fuck this, man. It's because it's nighttime. It's because it's nighttime, but it's about to be daytime. Oh. Oh. I'm thinking about buying Ark Survival Evolved. Is that the dinosaur game? I've heard good things about it. I've heard that people really like it. Shittin' and fartin'. So, here's the deal. Here's what happened last time. Here's what happened. Last time, if you missed the last stream, okay, where were we going? Okay, we had taken Horse, my sea moth, to go check out a really deep shipwreck. Or, what are they called? The little pods. One of the pods. There was a wreck that was really deep in the ocean. And so I got an upgrade for my sea moth that allowed me to go into really deep water. And I did it. I was super brave. And I did it at the very end of stream. And I was like, hell yeah. And we got a whole bunch of good loot. We got gel sacks. Gel sacks? Gel packs? I don't know. It was a little purple thing. We got one of those. And then we were coming back to base. And we were attacked. And that is when we were attacked.
Big knock like I'm not a fighter. Grah, big ice. I don't need a writer like her man calling me baby. Grah, I'm Miss Poopy like I need a diaper. Grah.
Grah. I'm Miss Poopy like I need a diaper. That's crazy. You couldn't waterboard that out of me. You couldn't get me to say that unless you were waterboarding me. Although I suppose I've said much worse on this Twitch stream. Anyway, we were on our way back home. And that's when we were attacked by a giant Leviathan Reaper. And it was the scariest thing I think I've ever experienced in this game so far, because I've seen him and it was terrifying. But this time, he came up to me, grabbed my sea moth, my horse, put his pincers around me, and shook me violently back and forth until horse was dead. Shook horse until she was dead. And then I thought I was also dead. So I just started swimming away and crying and pissing and shitting. And I survived. Somehow I survived. Somehow the Leviathan was sated with eating horse and did not thirst for my blood. So I survived. We're going to get nighttime again by the time I finish explaining this. So now I'm back at my base and I don't have a sea moth, but I do have a sea glider at the very least. So that's where we're starting out today. I have to build a new sea moth. But something else is that I was able to unlock, I think I was able to scan several of the blueprints for the Cyclops. I miss my old VHS tapes. We used to have so many of them growing up. In Duck's room, we had this huge shelf that had a whole bunch of Disney VHSs. Imagine if we kept them. They'd be worth like billions now. He picked me up with his mind powers and he shook me like a dog. It feeds on your fear. Well then, he was very full, I reckon. So I've got to figure out how to build a sea moth again. So let's take a look at our blueprints, shall we? Whore. My sea moth named Whore. If she bad, then I let her seduce me. Damn, damn. I'm the shit. I'm that bitch. I'm Miss Poopy Juice. In my cup got me feeling real. What's the poop thing? What's the poop thing? Staring directly at an eclipse. Keep my eyes wide open. So what? Why? Is it like a kink thing? I don't get it. You'd have to ask her. What, you don't know? What, you haven't had long, in-depth discussions about this? Sea moth. Okay, so that is titanium ingot, power cell, glass, lubricant, and lead. Sometimes you just need a good shit, piss, and cry. And you know what? After that experience, I did. I remember when Disney would unlock the vault and let certain films out for a certain time, even Song of the South, which has since been blacklisted. Yeah, remember when they would like crack open the vault and they were like, we're going to sell this for a limited time. What a smart business move for artificial scarcity. Very intelligent, very smart. Oh, hello, Legion System. Welcome on in. Hello. Is it like a kink thing? Well, you see, we're discussing the lyrics of a one Miss Ice Spice. And frequently in her lyricism, she refers to herself as Miss Poopy. Now, I'm trying to break this down, trying to understand it, because I feel like all humans, despite how different we are, we can find some understanding between one another. So far, I'm not able to with Miss Ice Spice, with Miss Poopy. But I would like to, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't, you know? It always comes back to Poopy. I'm not kink shaming. I'm just kink asking why. I'm just kink curious. In a century, people will study those lyrics and then we'll know the answer. Right, Miss Poopy. Now, why would one refer to themselves as Miss Poopy? This fascinates me. This confuses me. This confounds me. I would love to know more. But it could be one of those things where, you know, once you've found out more, you kind of wish that you didn't. And you wish you could go back to before you knew. So, you know, it's tough.
Poop jokes aren't my favorite, but they're a solid number 2.
Maybe she poops. What? What? Excuse me? Maybe she what? Unheard of. Okay, I need 2 glass. I have 2 glass. I need a power cell. I need lead. Have I got lead? I've got lithium. Have I got lead? Yep. Yep. Sorry, so many hiccups. My God. Lubricant and titanium ingot, which would probably be titanium. And a power cell. Have I got one of them? Got titanium in here. How much is it for titanium ingot? Hold on. 3. 3. Nice. All right, a pin. Thank you, Yo-Yo. I appreciate you. Someone get Ice Spice on stream so we can ask. Yeah, can we get Ice Spice on the horn? Yes, hi, Miss Spice. I have a question about this moniker that you are adopting recently, Miss Poopy. Now, could you tell our lovely listeners more about that? And then after you ask, can you please tell her that I am single? Yes, also, I have a Twitch moderator here, lead moderator, okay, called Huggable Square, who is interested and is single. I'll have you know. Those orphans you saved from the oil fire. Yes, yes, yes. Titanium lubricant. Now that sounds painful. That's a bit too strong, methinks. How do you make lubricant? Ah, yes. The creepvine seed clusters. Right. What, 10? It's 10 to make the ingot? My God. Wait, is that correct? 10? That's bloody deranged. I should probably drink some water. Do I have water in my bag? I do. Consume. I love this thing. This thing is awesome. Steam is having a major sale. Yeah, the summer sale is happening right now. I'm going to put that salt back in there because that's too much salt. I don't need that. Thank you so much. I still haven't been able to use my rifle. I need to find an alien that I can shoot with a gun. With my little rifle. Delicious. Delicious. Oh, we wanted to get another bulbo seed so that way we could plant another bulbo tree. The lead moderator is what's going to sell her. How would lube made from titanium even work? You got to get Sia in the studio, okay? She starts singing titanium, all right? And then everybody listening to it, they're like, wow, this is such a song. I'm producing a liquid. No, you know, never mind. Never mind. We should probably ask a scientist. I think maybe my explanation, I don't think anybody's ready for it yet. I think maybe we should ask a scientist, maybe. Mackie, I know if nobody else is gonna hear my deranged shit, I know you are. Darian trying to sell me as a good partner, so I have a fat little pig boy. You can't say fat little pig boy. That's not allowed. You can't say fat little pig boy. Mm-mm. Not allowed. Woo her with the water flute. The ways of the water flute. Do I have extra batteries? Ugh. I feel like I lost so much stuff last time that it's making me stressed out. I found a bunch of batteries. That's right. Okay. Righteous. 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 Sea Glide has battery. Flashlight doesn't have much battery, but that's all right. I'm going to put the empty battery away and then I'm going to go get some stuff. because I'd like to build a horse 2.0. Now, my previous sea moth was named Horse. Do you guys think the second horse should be Horse 2.0? Or do you think maybe I'm gonna finally put the stalker teeth in storage, Yo-Yo. I'm finally gonna do it. It's been sitting there for like weeks. Absolutely ridiculous. We all produce liquids. I think we all produce liquids. It's gonna be dark in here, isn't it? Thank God. Thank bloody God. All right, so I need to make lubricant. I also need a power cell, which I gotta remember how to do that again. Your kids will love that explanation, though. They're gonna love it, though. Yeah, so there's this guy. He's unemployed, overweight, unmedicated, a Twitch moderator, and he's single, if you can believe it or not. Huggable Square on Twitch. Have you heard of him? You weren't playing the Death Run mod. It makes death permanent. Playing it was a horrible idea on my part. You did what? Oh, no. That's awful. How far did you get until you died? See, I haven't played a whole lot of like permadeath or hardcore stuff. I played a little bit of hardcore World of Warcraft one time. Made me real sad. 2 batteries and 1 silicone rubber. Okay, how do you make silicone rubber? Creepvine seed clusters. So we're gonna need more than 1.
Potatoes.
Atomic Ducky, hi! Hello, Atomic Ducky, welcome on in. Duck and cover. Hello, Raiders, welcome on in. Oh, hello. How was Subnautica below 0? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, Atomic Ducky, how is your stream? Duck and cover. Welcome on in, friends. Hi, my name is Darian. Lovely to meet ya. You can call me Daz or Big D for short. We are playing Subnautica, the first one. You see, tragedy struck the last time that we played. I lost my sea moth, which is affectionately called Horse. And so Horse is now dead. So now we're having to go get materials to build a second horse. I'm playing through these games for the first time. Yo, are you liking them? I'm really scared. I'm really frightened by the ocean. I didn't realize quite how scared I was of the ocean until I started playing this. Look at that horse. Dougie knows all about that. I don't play hardcore stuff because I suck ass at games. Me as hell. Nice to meet you, Big D, and nice to meet you, Grey Duck Paranormal. Partly Crazy Cat Lady, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Shade and Shadow, hello. Good to see you, pals. I am loving these. Oh, yo, it's so fun, isn't it? I feel like it's 80% cozy, fun, colorful exploration that is like super interesting, super intriguing, and I want to know more about the world. And then there's 20% of it that's like straight up horror game. Straight up terrifying. So scary that I feel like my soul levitates out of my body. But then it's like, oh, the rest of the time, everything's chill. Everything's fine. Everything's cozy. Like when we're in the shallows, everything's great. You know? Where did I get attacked last time? I feel like it was like right there. Not something I should remark upon. Not something I should think about. Hey, Gold Tiger, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I think I do really have a bad fear of the ocean, of the open water. I tend to do okay if we're in this type of environment, but like as soon as I'm in that open nothingness, the panic really sets in. Cause like I've played horror games, you know, I've played horror games on the channel before. It's just so interesting how different it is. Cause you think like, oh, it would be equally as scary as like a game that has like a monster or a ghost that's chasing you or something. Some thalassophobia, big time, big time. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Once you advance, it's less cozy. Good news is that you don't have to leave safe shallows, technically. Yeah, I feel like the more that I explore, the more that I understand about this underwater world, the more that I'm like, why don't we find a nice island to hole up on? We build a nice little tent, and we never go in the water ever again. What if we did that? I play basically 3 games more if you count each Assassin's Creed game. What 3 games do you play, Boudreaux? The game is so pretty. It is gorgeous. I am really excited to play Subnautica 2. I've been trying to avoid spoilers as much as I can because I've just started playing this one. but the glimpses that I've seen, oh, so pretty, so gorgeous. I've heard good things about Below Zero as well. I'm excited to check that one out too. I feel like people often forget about Below Zero. Oh, I missed a message. Hold on. I've gotten about halfway through. It also adds the bends, radiation. Oh, so if you come up too quickly, you'll die? Radiation down to about 60 feet, crush depth for the character. And so if you go beneath a certain depth, an unbreathable surface air. Unbreathable surface air. Wait, so how do you get around that? The aggressive creatures see a bit better. The water's darker. It's not a fun time. That is not a fun time. That sounds like the opposite of a fun time. I would love to do Below Zero. I do feel like it often gets missed when people play through them. Like, I feel like I see a lot of people playing 1 and 2, but not a lot of people playing Below Zero. But it looks like a really beautiful game, and I already have it. Would you recommend it? The crafting recipes are all harder, and the spawn point each playthrough is randomized. Right. Skyrim, Minecraft, and Assassin's Creed, and occasionally Shadow of Mordor. Hell yeah. Great games. The best. The best, some might say. Air pumps, it's painfully slow going. Yeah, that sounds like a really intense challenge, which I guess if you've played through games like these multiple times, you kind of need a bit more of a challenge to make it interesting for you, because you're like, this is easy mode. Okay, so we needed 2 batteries. I think I only have 1. No, I have another. And then, okay, we may have everything we need to make another sea moth, if I'm not mistaken. Helps if you think of it as a slightly different genre of game than the first one. Interesting. I'd love to know more about that. Different genre of game. How so? It was good, but not as good as this one, and a lot of Subnautica fans held it next to this one. It's a good one to play, though. I would love to know how they're different. What's Below Zero like? I've been watching someone play all of the AC games in order, and she's been struggling as of late because it's a lot. Just like learning the systems and whatnot. You can craft an integrated filter chip for the mod that allows you to eventually breathe the air. Wow. Wow, that's tough. But it's gotta be so satisfying when you like finally get your feet underneath you and you're able to get some momentum in the game. Make one of those, and then I think we're good.
Potatoes.
Oh my god!
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Hi, Nick. Hello. Welcome on in. Hi, Raiders. We raiding. Hi, Nick. How was your stream? Everybody, go follow Nick right now. I know Nick is partner pushing, so make sure you go follow and support the channel. Hey, Cheeky. How you doing? Welcome on in. How was Jack and Daxter? Were we doing some speed running? Hello, Nick. So good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Darian. You can call me Daz or Big D for short. We are playing some Subnautica 1, and we were just discussing the differences between Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. Welcome on in, y'all. How you doing? How you doing, Nick? So good to see ya. I love that emote. The arrive emote. I love it so much. Good luck on water. Thank you, Reek. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. My name is Darian. Great to meet you.
An anonymous user
Thank you for the gifted sub to Nick.
To Nick Astalos.
Thank you, Anonymous. Much appreciated. Peg Dismiggle, welcome on in. How you doing? Hey, y'all. We're on our first playthrough of Subnautica. I'm not scared. Super Wonderful, Insane PB, and Ratchet 1. First Mythic Train, and did Gordon Half-Life, and Daxter Mod, and Jack 1. Hell yeah. It's a game I would like to play one day. Plat one day. Oh, it's so good. Nick, do you have a fear of open water? Do you have thalassophobia? Hold on, let me catch up with chat here.
Well, we just touched down in
Titty
Titty
City.
And I got a hankering for some breasts.
This one is much more about exploration, discovering the world as you go. You'll uncover story. Below Zero is very story driven, and it quickly puts you from story beat to story beat. Okay, I feel like I would like that. I feel like I'd be down with that. She's in the RPGs now, and those make the games 10 times as long. Oof. Yeah, I watched Laws play a little bit of Odyssey, which was very cool, but they're big games. They're big games. It's supremely satisfying to get a run going and absolutely devastating to lose a run. I've legitimately used a data recovery tool to try and recover the auto-deleted save file. I don't blame you for that. There's so much time invested in these runs. Like how... I don't think that my heart could take it. I lost my sea moth and I'm like, what's the point? What's the point anymore? I do have the lasso phobia. I hate the idea of being wrangled by a cowboy. It's mighty scary, I'll tell you what. That's mighty scary. Quick question. Do I use the... How do I... This is a dumb question. Fuck. How do I do the sea moth? Because like I have everything, but like how do I make her? How do I bring her into the world? Mobile vehicle bay. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I have submechanophobia, the fear of partially or fully submerged man-made objects. I think it would be interesting. I think interesting is the correct word for that. I agree. Nick, and I will be there. I will be sitting there in the front row. So excited to watch. AC Odyssey is one of my faves to play just because of how open it is and how much freedom it has. And also your main character is a badass lady. When a mummy and a daddy sea moth. Now I have a mobile vehicle bay. I just don't know where I put it. It might be in my other pants. Dragon Queen Venus, welcome on in. Hello. Butts. Is it in my other, is it in the balls base? It must be. It's like those ROM hacks for games like Super Metroid Kaizo, where you just set the game down for months after each death. Yeah, you're like, I'm just gonna have to take a step back from that one. Yeah, when I lost my hardcore WoW character, I was like, I did have to take a break. I did have to stand up and walk around a bit. There's something about losing a character or a save file permanently where you're like, I gotta take a walk. I gotta take a walk away from this device. This device is making me angry, Robert. Hey, Leon, good to see ya. I loved Odyssey minus the DLC. Valhalla, however, was a game I was hoping would end and stopped before ever seeing credits despite the many hours. Really? So we do like Odyssey Origins and Valhalla. I did buy them, but I haven't started them because I'm on a major Skyrim kick right now and experimenting with modding. I say stick with the Skyrim modding for as long as it's interesting, because I think that could be entertainment for like literal years, maybe even a decade. Save the other stuff for when you get bored of Skyrim. You don't have to play as a badass lady. That, of course, doesn't stop me from it. And shamefully, sometimes looking at her six-pack. But I mean, but I love it. But I love it. What was her name? Cassandra? She's rad. Yeah, taking the walk is sometimes super necessary. You gotta do it for your mental health. You're like, all right, let's go for a walk outside. Let's go see the sun. Sounds good, Nick. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you, pal. Thank you again. Oh, now let me scroll. Loading up my current file so I can see exactly where I stopped. 5.5 hours. Oof. Oof. Thank you for the lurk, Aaron. I ended up on my 5th sea moth before I... Brother? Don't scare me like that, man. I wasn't looking at the screen. Terrifying.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And was crushed every time. Wait, every single time was because it was crushed? The number of times I've nearly imploded. It's nearly happened so many times. And only because chat has yelled at me, that's the only reason why I've survived, actually. Is because chat's like, hey, Darian, you're about to implode. And that's when I'm like, oh, right. Mobile vehicle bay, you're coming with me. Anything else I want to bring with me? I don't think at the moment. I lost it in a variety of ways. I was emotionally crushed. Emotionally, yeah. That was me last time. That was me the last time that I played Subnautica. I was so bummed. Bro ate my sea moth, my horse. Bro ate my horse. I was so bummed. I was like, that, and it was immediately after I had realized that you can customize your sea moth. And I made it hot pink. And then she died in front of me. It was devastating. I still have one stuck in the air because Leviathan tossed it and it glitched out. Yeah, please. Also, Wolfie, you asked earlier about editing that clip earlier, and you totally have my blessing. 1,000 billion%. We try to warn her she's about to implode even when she's not playing Subnautica. Warning! Warning, streamer. Implosion imminent. Or you could play as Alexio. See, I didn't realize that you could even play as a man. I was like, there's a hot woman and she has a six-pack. That's it. Brain turn off. Sounds good, Yo-Yo. We'll see you soon. I am kind of just doing maintenance at the moment. I was gathering all the resources for the much complex sea moth recipe. Actually, I don't know what I was doing. I'm still missing 2 of the 12 sea moth fragments I need. What happened when tragedy struck? All right, so let's deploy the mobile vehicle bay. Oh, she's 6'5"? Good Lord. That's a big lady. It's a tall woman. Oh. That's not. Oh, that's not. Should be in water. Okay. I'm in water, dog. All right, we're here. It's time. So, what do we have unlocked? We have the sea moth, we have the cyclops, we have the prawn suit, which I'm very excited about the prawn suit as well. I really want to make that one too because it makes you look like a damn transformer. Neptune escape rocket. Now this, we found schematics for a potential like escape rocket, which could potentially be the way that we get out of this. So that seems significant. Tragedy hasn't struck on this file yet. Hey Void, how you doing? I love that you popped in when someone said my uncle's wife has a six-pack. Hello? Yes, I've arrived. Yes, hello. I'm here. Someone called, you rang. Whee! Well, that wasn't too bad. Thank goodness. Nice. Okay. I would like to change the color. You guys have to help me decide on name. Are we doing horse? Are we doing horse 2.0? Interior. Interior's got to be hot pink as well, surely. Matching hot pink. Sea Mothra, Rainbow Fish, Horn's Ghost, Seahorse. Don't let this one get eaten this time. I know, I still feel bad for the first one. Prawn suit just makes you taste like shrimp for the Leviathans. Oh, bit of a prawn cocktail, isn't it? Get the Serana dialogue add-on. Yes. I second this. I second this wholeheartedly. I love Serana. That's my girl Laura Bailey. The one and only. Call it snack? Soggy bread pony. I couldn't name it Fred. If I named it Freddy, I'd cry. Yes, my irrational fear of water in video games will be tested tonight. Don't worry. I'll be right there alongside you, pissing my pants. Pissing my pants. I'm soggy bread. That's kind of... The SS Soggy Bread. There's something about it that's very appealing. Thank you. Now, I would like to access the upgrades. Now, how do I make them again? Let's see. The depth module is titanium ingot and 2 glass. I don't know if I have enough titanium for that. That's 10 titanium, bro. I've got 5. I've got 5 and that's it. And not a drop more. Fear of water but Biss the pants? You've called me out. For my hypocrisy. Streamer? Afraid of water but Biss in pant? They've seen me for who I truly am. I must flee. You're not afraid of the Biss in your pant? That's true. She's a faker. She's a liar. I was replaying Wolf Among Us and I randomly heard Laura Bailey, immediately went my crush out loud by myself. Literally, whenever I hear her voice, I'm like, that's my girl. That's my Laura Bailey. Hello, Laura Bailey. My emotional support, Laura Bailey. I want to marry her, as you should, Boudreaux, as you should. When I was getting ready to play it, so the first time I played Skyrim, I hadn't really played a big RPG other than Kingdom Hearts before. So I had my brother, What Up Duck, set the whole game up for me. I had him mod the entire game. And he knew that I was going to want Serana. He knew I was going to love Serana. So he, by default, gave me a mod that made Serana, you know, it updated the graphics, made her look, you know, a little bit more modern. It gave her, like, expanded dialogue. It allowed you to romance her. And I got into the game and I was like, ooh, who is this character? I really like her. And then I was able to romance her and I was like, this is amazing. And Duck was like, yeah, I definitely knew that's what was going to happen. We all knew that was what was going to happen. It's Laura Bailey. I cannot play Skyrim without that mod. It actually gives best girl character growth and the possibility for a relationship with the main character that doesn't center around the traditional ceremonies of Skyrim. So it works around her trauma. This is so true. The Serana add-on does replace Laura Bailey. Oh my god, does it? Does it actually? Oh, I suppose it would have to, right? Because it's not her voice. I was going to ask if Duck knew you wanted to marry her. He knew. He anticipated it. I imagine it must be very typical for like most people who play Skyrim to fall in love with her, right? Just makes sense. Let me unpin some of these blueprints because there's a lot going on there. Get out of my face. What are we trying to do though? We want to do upgrades. We want to do upgrades for the Seamoth. So the depth module and the storage module, I think, are the two that we had before. I'm gonna go searching for titanium. Who is Serana? Ignore my profile picture. Serana, my beloved. Replayed the Telltale Batman and found it funny Laura Bailey was in a love triangle with her husband Travis and Troy Baker. I know. How good is that? I loved those games. We played the Telltale Batman games over like New Year's. I really enjoyed them. I guess I'm just looking for titanium, which would be like scanning things. Oh, I'm so stoked for Wolf Among Us 2. We've been waiting for it for so long, but I guess the flip side of looking forward to something like that is the potential for it to be disappointing. Like, you've got your expectations up so high because you've been waiting so long for it that when it finally comes out, there's no way it could possibly measure up. Kind of like similar to GTA 6. Well, I need titanium. I don't need none of that. What are you? Copper ore. Still can't get that. Need a special tool. Boudreaux, yes! Serrano is actually who made me realize I was bi when I was like 13. Exactly! Exactly. Amelia, oh, we love Amelia Tyler. Amen. Amen to that. My Batman loving nerdy ass had to be part of it. Oh, yo, that's when you came into this community. I love that. Is that really how we met you? Feel like we've known you for so much longer. That's awesome. Oh, sorry. 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 Oh, yeah, the crevice. Y'all remember last time I found the crevice, but I was too afraid to go in it? Oh, I'm frightened. Oh, I'm frightened. What lives here? Oh, I don't like it. Is that an egg? Lithium. I don't need lithium. Shit. Oh, that was a fish. Sorry. Sorry, fish. Diamond? So much lithium, shit. Diamond! I love the little sound it makes. That's so satisfying. Hey, where's my sea moth? Okay, soggy bread. Soggy bread! Hey, Gossamer Ghoul, good to see ya. Amelia Tyler plays your mentor in Hades 2. She's so good at communicating emotion and intent through her intonation choices. Amelia Tyler, she's the narrator for Baldur's Gate 3? Don't be afraid to go into the crevice. First thing, Cassandra shorts. Anytime I get a new job and have been there less than a year or so, I'm still treated like a seasoned vet. I guess I have that gravitas. Yeah, you just have that energy to you where people are like, I feel like I've known you for years. I guess I'll stay in here. Worst proctologist ever. I saw that crevice. Oh, and I thought, by George, there's no way I could go in there. Good lord, is the lithium respawning? This is where it's all spawning in, my god. The sounds in the game are so atmospheric. Oh, hello! I love the sounds of these guys, the glowy guys. Their sounds are very pretty. They don't scare me, which is unique. Going into the pond for the first time in Grounded, oh. F that S. And by that, I mean fuck that shit. All right, well, my bag is full, so let's go drop it off. I didn't find a single titanium. But I can increase my storage at least, so there's that. Kirsten Unger. Oh, I should probably repair this guy too. Welcome to Too Much Lithium Simulator, now with added water. Now with added water and beasts. She's also a companion in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, a spider cat lady with a growl to make a metal singer blush. Tyler has range in one of the proto frames for Warframe. Oh, damn. So much more than the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah, that's awesome. My number one VA crush, though, is Ashley Johnson. That's my girl. That's my girl, Ashley Johnson. I love her so much. She seems like such a sweetie. I try not to, like, idolize celebrities and all that, but I think the people of Critical Role, I've just kind of exempt them from that. If they turn out to be assholes, then so be it. But I do a little bit of idolizing them because I think they're neat. I think they're cool people. All right, let me put some of this damn lithium away. Holy cow. That's a lot of lithium. And I got 2 diamonds as well. That koi is terrifying. I gotta play more of Grounded. I saw a trailer for, I think it must have been, is there a DLC coming out for Grounded 2 or something? I saw something about it. And there is so much more to that game than I ever explored. I never really got very far in Grounded, so I didn't get to see all of the cool ways that the game like opens up. But it looks like there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Like you can ride bugs as mounts. That's pretty cool. That's what I've always dreamed of. Imagine Laura Bailey's an asshole, the world would implode, literally. I wouldn't know what to believe anymore. Seamoth compatible. Okay, so this will work for it, right? Yeah. We named the Seamoth Soggy Bread. And now we have a storage module. Shit. Now the storage is here. Nice. Nice. That's a whole lot of storage, baby. Do I want to put anything away before we head out? Yeah, that's okay. I have a fish. I'm gonna go cook this fish and I'm gonna eat it. Why not? The pond is being added, oh, in the new game, and they're adding something called a toe biter to the pond? Hey, gross. Once I met the mosquitoes in that game, I was like, I don't know if I have the strength to do it. All right, okay. So for the depth one, titanium ingot. So we got to get lots of titanium. If possible. Ah, toe Biden. Ah.
All systems online.
Is that Joe Biden, but instead he has a toe for a head? I feel like I can picture it. Oh, for fuck. Sorry. I'm just trying to repair him. No! Oh my god, Sim, hi! Hello! Subnautica is terrifying. Absolutely awful. I think I'm clicking the wrong button. Is that what's happening? That's what's happening. I'm left clicking instead of right clicking. So good to see you, Sim. Welcome on in. Subnautica is terrifying. This is what I keep saying. 80% cute, cozy, 20% absolutely horrifying. Like the scariest horror game I've ever played for 20% of the time. So this is my Seamoth Mark II, because Seamoth Mark I, who is named Horse, may or may not have been attacked viciously by a giant Leviathan Reaper. So now this is our 2.0. Let's hope that soggy bread serves us well. The mosquitoes are not the worst. The wasps and the black widows, however. See, yeah, the mosquitoes were like the worst thing that I was encountering in my grounded playthrough. That's about the worst thing that I saw. Let's see. I would like to go towards the balls base and see if I can scrounge up any titanium along the way. This isn't a generic extension cord. This is a monitor plug. I got a 3-foot cord just for monitors. Actually reads the details on the Amazon page. The number of times that's happened to me. Oh, sorry. where I've purchased something on Amazon and it gets here and I'm like, huh, that's a lot smaller than I thought it'd be. Huh, I didn't think it'd look like that. PNG, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Holy cannolis, thank you. Welcome back. Joe Biden. Seamoth Redux. Yeah, R.I.P. Horse. Horse died in a terrible accident last time. It was towards the end of stream. I was a little tired. I wasn't really looking at chat, or I wasn't really looking at the game too closely because I was coming back from a great expedition and I thought that I was safe. But I was not. But I was not. Ate my horse. You're damn salt. Ate my horse. Thought he was gonna eat me, if I'm being so real with you. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what was that? Hey, what was that? Oh! Oh, it's just one of them. Oh! Oh, it's just one of them, fellers. Can I scan this? Metal salvage. What is that? Quartz. I'm looking for titanium, but I'm not having a very good time of finding it. I was considering going back to like the starting area. There we go. Hello, titanium. Because I thought maybe there'd be more in like the shallows because they've got to spawn it over there, surely. Oh, traveling at night. Dangerous. It's average size. You're smaller than I thought you'd be. Me when I met my girlfriend for the first time. I thought you'd be taller. Yeah, it's the metal salvage. Are you able to turn that into titanium? Is that correct? It's been a while since I've had to do that. Yeah. Why did the product not look as good as it did in the pictures? Man, the number of times that's happened to me. The misleading photos on Amazon. You do a quick little search and you're like, oh, I need this one specific cable that connects to this thing. Oh. And you're like, yeah, sure, that looks like the right one. And then you get it in person and the cable's like 3 inches long. Ah, okay, cool. You look in the fine print. It's only 3 inches long. Ah, okay. Right, so I'm the dumbass. Right, so it's my fault. So I can't even complain. So I could go in there and I could write a review and say, this cable sucks. It's only 3 inches long. And then they'll be like, hello, valued customer. We appreciate your feedback and are validating your concerns about the length of this cable. If you look at the description of the item, it does clearly state that it is only 3 inches long. If there's anything else we can help you with, please let us know. I kept hearing herpes instead of mermaid. I've been trying to use text-to-speech also recently, but it's so funny what it picks up. Did you say? Perhaps the cable is cold. It happens to many people. It happens to many cables. Metal salvage is for titanium. Okay, sweet. So we probably have more than enough. All right, let's head back then. Description did not state air guitar was intangible and invisible. I wanted a real air guitar. My biggest mislead from Amazon trying to get the Xbox version of Star Wars The Force Unleashed and the disc being snapped in half. They're like, just go ahead and glue it back together. You'll be good as new. You'll be right as rain. Go ahead and slap some Gorilla Glue on that bad boy. I'll take care, Atomic Ducky. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much again for the raid. It was wonderful to meet you. We'll see you again later. Everything's fine. I did feel my stomach fall out of my body. It's somewhere else now. It's not here. She's not here for the moment. Gorilla Glue isn't even safe for use on gorillas. False advertising. PTSD hit her. The PTSD got me. Too soon. No, soggy bread. No. You mustn't meet the same fate as horse. Water flute indeed. I was in the pool. No more game disc problems in a year and a half. Yeah, that's true. On the plus side, no more disc problems. On the negative side, no more discs. No more ownership as a concept. That's probably fine. Reapers don't even get me anymore. Legion, can I tell you a story about last time? So I told you about how I got attacked by the Leviathan Reaper, right? What's so funny about it is that chat has been trolling me with that Tangia, with the sound. They've been trolling me with that for the entire playthrough so far. So when it actually did for real happen, I didn't believe it. It was like the boy who cried wolf. So when it actually did happen, I like rolled my eyes. I was like, you guys can't get me. And then I paused and I saw the tail like sweep past my screen. Started shitting bricks. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. So funny, so scary. So shitting my pants. Let me go ahead and drink this water. Oh, I already drank it. Oh, it's gonna get really bright. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, no, actually, we have to remember this. If any devs for Subnautica or Subnautica 2 ever enter into this chat, we have to ask them about why, in God's name, does the water filtration machine have to be that bright? In what universe was that necessary to make it so bright? What was going on there? Were you under duress that you had to make this happen to where it blinds me every time it filters water? On the downside, you'll never own it. And if buying isn't owning, yarg. That's what I'll say. I probably would have tried the Gorilla Glue thing if I wasn't already drilled about disc care from my mom. Oh yeah, when I was a kid, I was always so overly careful with my discs, like only touching them on the edges, always putting it back in the correct case. But I know that not everybody is like that, because I had friends where I would go over to their house and they would take out their discs and it would just be like sitting on like the actual disc itself would just be like sitting on a table. And I'd start twitching. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing with that? Yo, what's up, Dave? How you doing? Hey, Nova, good to see ya. I'm very much the same as you in that sense. Yeah, I'm like aggressively, very much wanting to protect my things, and especially with discs. Like that was definitely drilled into me as a child. That gotta take care of those things because you only get one. Did you ever unlock the scanner room? It's a good question. I guess I could check here. Scanner room. Scanner room upgrades. Ba-da-da. Where would that be? It would be with the rooms. Scanner room. Yes. Yes, I did. Locates resources and wrecks within range. Ooh, do you think I should do that? I think I could. 2 copper ore. Have I got that? Have I got 2 copper? I've got gold. Copper seems to be the hardest Resource to come by. Wow, I've only got gold. I haven't got copper. That's booty butt cheeks. Let's make this other module while we're at it. Oh, I need one more. One more titanium? Are you for real? Oh, I gotta break down the other salvage. That's why. There's a game on 360, Lost Odyssey. It comes in 4 discs. What? 4 discs? When I got to disc 3 and 4, they were unplayable because of the way all of them were stacked in the case. The solution was to dip the discs in boiling water? Huh? And that actually helped. They played fine after, no problem. So did the boiling get rid of the scratches? Also, that many discs stacked in one case and them being stacked on top of each other? That's gonna stress me out. Nintendo will probably still produce physical games because it uses chips, not discs, and it has a lock on Japanese chip manufacturers. Is that the issue with the disc production? I actually didn't look into this too much, so I didn't even see what the reason was for why they decided to stop making physical copies of things. I figured it was because of, like, general corporate greed. The massive scratches are just cosmetic. I have the Leviathan locations memorized, so I'm hyper-vigilant of any time I enter their biome. See, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know when I'm in their territory or not. Can I be sappy for a moment? I realized I was bi when I was 13, but I couldn't actually admit it to myself, and I faced so much shame from it. It took me almost 4 years and a lot of pain to accept myself. In the past 4 or 5 months, I have come so far, and I think that is largely due to this community. Oh, Boudreaux! Thank you. And thank you for being a part of the community. And thank you for sharing that with us. That's beautiful. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we could provide you with a space where you know that you are completely normal and you are so loved exactly how you are. My mom wanted to get rid of all the GameCube discs we still have around, and I was like, no, no, Mom, you don't get it. They're getting rid of physical media. You mustn't. Scanner, I hardly know her. Only thing that was drilled into me as a child was the neural implants. Yeah, totally. Yeah, just the neural implants. Everything else was pretty standard. Sometimes you gotta whack the tech. What do they call that? Percussive maintenance? You whack something and then it starts working again? I feel like I have to take good care of my stuff. I have a couple pieces of clothing from high school 13 plus years ago that are still in good condition. And that is the benefit of taking care of your stuff, is that it actually does last years and years and years. Do you do voice acting? Legion, that's so nice. That's so nice. I haven't. I've never done it, but I've always wanted to. I've always thought about it because I do enjoy doing fun voices. I just got to take the final plunge and actually do it. I got to, like, do a little voice reel and then send it to people. They weren't scratches, maybe something to do with the plastic. That's so weird. That boiling actually fixed it. That's so cool. The scanner room can be super handy given enough power and such, but you might not need it. I see. Because it says it shows you where some of the wreckages are. Which could be helpful for gathering resources, but... The chips from Nintendo no longer have the actual game on it. It's just a passcode. It's all a goddamn illusion. The illusion of ownership. Sony stopped making discs because they learned that they can biss directly into their own mouth. Right. I did hear that. I did read that article. Sony learned they can biss directly into their own mouth. Stops producing physical discs. Okay. Scanner room. What do we need for that? Scanner room. More titanium. Oh, fuckles. Oh, we could make some glass domes, you guys. We could make a multi-purpose room glass dome. Or an observatory. An observatory. Hello, Storm. How are you? Enameled glass. Glass and stalker tooth. And guess what? And guess what? I have stalker tooths. On the month after Pride Month. Take care, Legion. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for popping in to say hello. It was a delight to meet you. I hope to see you again soon. Take good care of yourself. Shit ton of companies are making fun of Sony. Are they? Wait, send me. I want to see people making fun of Sony. I haven't seen this. Oh, I have to go install this. My brain, man. My brain has about 30 tabs open at the moment, if you couldn't tell. There we go. The Rex could have schematics for new tech, so a lot could depend on location. So I sold some games to a guy and we had to talk about eventually we wouldn't be able to do this anymore. Oh, stop. Oh, Dave, that's gonna make me so sad. That's so true. It's kind of similar, I would say, to like when you buy a used book and there's like an inscription on the inside. There's like a to Mary from George with love, or like you have incredible tits or something like that, you know? Like you'll find little inscriptions and you're like, wow, this little book has such a story. More than the story on its pages, but the story of the person who owned it previously. And I feel like video games and movies and things like that, physical pieces of media are able to have that. But streaming and digital versions don't have that, which is sad. France, and I took that personally. France is now looking to pass EU legislation to tell Sony to fuck off. Good. Good. As they should. The tweet from Domino's. Okay, I'm looking. Okay. Domino's Pizza UK, breaking news, official statement. In response to trends in the gaming industry, as of the 1st of April 2027, Domino's UK will cease production of physical pizzas and shift to production of digital pizzas only. Consumers will be able to download our full range of delicious pizza codes and, using the power of the imagination, enjoy them in an entirely virtual sense. Yum, 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 virtual pizza. I'm so full, yum, yum. All right, so we did the upgrade. I could make some enameled glass and we could make some pretty stuff. I need regular glass. So how do we do regular glass? It's quartz, I think. Huh? Yeah. Right in front of my face. I have Fantasy Life I as a game key card, and after the download, now the game is on the chip. You can sell it back and all. It's just weird that they have made an extra step and said, here, you do the next step. And what's the purpose of this? Is this to prevent... What is this to prevent? Like if somebody were to steal it from the store and pop it in their Nintendo game system, they essentially would be able to stop that? Is that what they're stopping? I would totally download a pizza. You wouldn't download a pizza. I totally would. Hey guy, I totally would. In fact, I'd download 2. Maybe even a 3rd if I'm feeling frisky. Okay, I've got enameled glass now. So, does that mean I can make some windows? Probably gotta go up, right? Probably gotta go up. Uh-huh. So, could, where can, how, what? Do I have to, from outside maybe? Maybe from outside. Fuck. Damn. I got stuff blocking every single edge. It needs a little space. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Okay. So would it be like I need a tube and then connect it with a tube? I see. I misunderstood. I see. It's a whole compartment. So I'll need to connect it to the tubes. I see. Okay. Oh my god, look at this! I forgot we made some we made a little planter. I don't think that's gonna work. That doesn't feel like it'll work. What we were planning on doing was building on top of this and connecting it, maybe. So maybe we just stick with that. I really wanted to make it though. I think it might be too late for Sony to backtrack on it. It is interesting, right? Because I think about what immediately popped into my head, weirdly, was the design for Sonic when they made the live action Sonic, and they released the design, and there was such a public outcry that they said, we're going to change the design because everybody's so upset about this. And there was part of me that was like, was that intentional? Was that intentional PR? And with that, I think about, is this intentional PR? Intentional bad PR? But does this set themselves up to then maybe down the line go back on it and then be the good guy? I don't know. I would download a pizza. Plenty of sci-fi does it, and cars too, with how expensive they are. Amen. True that. A tube isn't required necessarily, but alignment can be wonky with the round rooms. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. It looked like I could build it like not attached to anything. So then it almost kind of functions like a shark cage. Like, it looked like I could just like literally have it floating. Yeah, it's so much easier than like making a public statement on how you're gonna sell your product. Oh! That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, what the hell, man? That's exactly what I wanted.
Unless constructed with a specific research task in mind, observatories and other glass modules are imprudent for
Oh my god, look!
purposes.
She's so pretty! I love it. I love it. Look at her. I gotta go look from the inside. Okay, so it's on the 3rd floor that I haven't connected to, so I can't go inside. Right. What if I did this? Is this allowed? Yes! Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's bloody creepy. I love it though. Look! You can see them! Oh, wow. I'm so happy. That worked so well. Okay, so this 3rd floor, what should the 3rd floor be, I wonder? I've got to kind of work out what each room is going to be. The music plays whenever you enter it. The observatory. It did start playing. You just got to give it a sec. Got to give it a moment. Corporate greed makes me so angry because we could share online accounts, games, movies, shows, but now we can't because of corporate greed. Amen. I feel like a big turning point culturally was when Netflix cracked down on sharing accounts. I feel like that was a pivotal moment as well. I feel like that was very much not making the user very happy. And I think they lost a lot of people from that one. Rightly so. It might have a cooldown. There might be a cooldown.
Potatoes. Hold up.
Oh my god, Hecky, hello! Hi, Raiders, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Hecky, what were you up to today? What were you playing? Hi, Rocky Mount, Indigo Thunder, Hypes in the chat, good to see ya. Fee and Yuyasha, hello. Cyberspace Man, Profiley Face, hello. Hi, Katie, welcome, welcome, good to see ya. Planet of Lana, how was that? I saw a little bit of gameplay from that one. It looked so cute. Hey, Evil Goat, welcome back. Hi, Raiders, my name is Daria, and you can call me Daz for short, or Big D. We are playing Subnautica for the very first time. This game scares the absolute ever-loving poop out of me, and I'm trying my best. This is my little submarine. It's called Soggy Bread. This is my little base. I'll take you on a little tour. I loved it so much. It looks so cute. Is it like a platformer? Kev Larson, thank you for the biddies. Welcome on in. Hey, Gypsy Lights. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, friends. So good to see ya. Hello, Raiders. Oh, whoa. Whoa. That 20? Is that a 20? Memphis, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Woo!
Let's go, girls.
Hell yeah, Memphis. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy moly. Hell yeah, if you got a gifted sub from Memphis, make sure you say thankies. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's good to have you. Please join us for some lovely undersea adventures. My current objective. It's a good question. What is my current objective? Oh, let me show you. I built something. So this is my water filtration machine. That's it. That's it for this level. Hey, it's getting there. And then the third level. Ooh, oh, I built an observatory. Look at this. I just built this. I had to make my own enameled glass. If you played Limbo or Inside, I have. The music. You were right, Yo-Yo. The music plays every time you go into the observatory. I have played Limbo and Inside. It's basically kind of like those, but in color and a bit more wholesome. Oh, that sounds incredible. Planet of Lana. I'm going to write that down. Because I loved both Limbo and Inside. Such unique games. I love indie games. I was thinking about this past weekend. We've had some incredible indies over the past few years. Yeah, Netflix used to say sharing is caring. Raiders, we were just talking about corporate greed and how Sony is not making physical discs anymore and how Netflix has cut down on, sharing accounts and all of that. And we're kind of just talking about the trickle-down effects of those decisions and how that kind of sucks. Netflix used to say sharing is caring, but no more. Aren't they so good? I love them. I loved Limbo and Inside. Such unique premises for games. And I love a game that has a lot of visual storytelling as opposed to just reading lots of lore. So I feel like Limbo and Inside do that really well. My personal little hell, the observatory. Limbo Inside sounds like stomach crabs. So I just built this observatory. I'm feeling very proud of myself. I like being inside of the base.
Seek fluid intake.
Once I go outside of my house, then I get scared.
Stabilizing.
They came out with Planet of Lana 2 this spring, so it's good timing. Oh, yo! So cool to learn from just visuals. Yes, because I feel like it's so much more difficult to convey a story and to tell someone a narrative when you don't have words to tell them, when you can only just show them. And those games do it so well. North Thunis, hello, welcome on in. As disappointing as everything has been lately, video games really have continued to be good, and indie games drive a lot of that. I completely agree. Indie games are in such a wonderful little niche where, I mean, in an ideal world, real creators are still able to make awesome pieces of art. Unfortunately, it's very expensive and it takes a lot of time. And I imagine people who want to be working on games are maybe potentially working their 9 to 5s instead. It would be nice if all of the people who wanted to make the cool art could make the cool art, you know? I was thinking about this while at the thrift store yesterday. Hey, Skyfer, good to see ya. What have some of your favorite indies recently been? Chat? I would love to know because I'm a fan of indie games. I do appreciate them. Do I have any food? I thought about Black Flag. I've heard good things about Black Flag. I've got to check that out at some point. I don't think I have any food. I think we got to go get some food. Oh, wait. No, we don't. I have these guys. I could just eat these. My favorite slow runner. Hey, Shackle, good to see ya. Would you give up console gaming if they went full digital? Would I give up console gaming if they went full digital? I mean, look, realistically, probably not. Probably no. I think a lot of the games that I've gotten recently for PlayStation have been digital, so I don't think it really would change too much for me, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I'm trying to remember the last physical game that I actually bought for the PlayStation. I honestly can't remember. But do I support the idea to go fully digital? No. No, I don't. Would it change my experience individually? Not really. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? Welcome on in. Indie games are like the porn of video games, the real drivers of progress. Wait, you're so correct. For example, Breath of the Wild is just a Zelda skin on top of PC indie games of 2000 to 2015. You know, I've heard this. I've heard this about Breath of the Wild. And yet it has seen like massive, massive success despite it essentially just being a Zelda skin on top of other indie games that have already previously existed. What would you say is like the biggest comparison to Breath of the Wild? Like what indie game would you recommend I play if I really like Breath of the Wild? Sword of the Vagrant, same company as Unicorn Overlord. Oh, yo, Unicorn Overlord. That one surprised me. I didn't think I was gonna like that one, but I did. There are a lot of Microsoft laying off or getting rid of some game companies tomorrow or the next couple of days. The games industry at the moment.
All systems online.
Bit of a scary place to be. Bit of a scary place to be in the games industry at the moment. I would not want to be a game dev. Not a lot of job security going on there. Hey, Jilly, good to see ya. I'm pretty much to the point of going full PC. I'm in the process of transferring all my personal, physical, and digital 360 games that I cannot play on my Series X. I don't know if I'll be going next gen. And this is what they're going to have to deal with, is the fact that when people are deciding what massive, like, undertaking of financials one is going to take in regards to buying a new console, like, the new consoles are such an absurd amount of money that it has to be a pretty big decision when you decide, oh, I'm going to upgrade and get a new PlayStation or upgrade and get a new Xbox. It's a significant chunk of money. So, like, when that happens, when the new generation comes out and you are a company that is not making physical discs anymore, you're going to have to deal with the consequences. You're going to have to deal with the fact that people are not going to want to buy your system anymore. Try Immortal Phoenix Rising. Okay. Immortal. I mean, it has a cool name. That big gacha game was said to be a near photocopy of Breath. Yeah. Which one? That big gacha game. Physical Game of Hades 2 has a mini booklet that shows off all the characters, their names, and short descriptions. More of that. More of that, please. Guys, what should we craft? What should we make next? Maybe the scanner room. So, let's go get some resources, shall we? We'll have to get some copper, some titanium, and some table coral. Which the table coral, I think, is this stuff, right? Yeah, I was telling chat last week that I went with my partner to her parents' place and we went through a whole bunch of her old stuff. So a whole bunch of like old gaming systems, old books, you know, old movies, old journals and stuff like that. And so we were going through old games. And how many of them had booklets? There was one game. What was it? It was a Dragon Age game, I think. And Laws opened it up and it had this beautiful, almost like burlap material that was made into a map. So it was like the cloth map that your character probably carried around in their pocket and, you know, carried with them throughout the entire game. And there was an actual physical version of that inside the game itself. Man, we used to be a country. Man, that's so cool. That does feel like you're experiencing art when it comes with little things like that, you know? Tree mushroom. Okay. Not that one. We need table coral, which I think is different. Isn't this coral? Must be somewhere else. Unless I just went up to the wrong one, maybe? When games had posters. When every GTA game came with a map. Man, them's were the days. Island Tiles and Preserve are both good. Relaxing, cozy games, but not sure if they're indie games. Yeah, I think the term indie game is kind of a... it's a bit of a gray area. Because like you say, an indie is... Essentially, the idea of it is that it's a smaller team that's working on it, right? It's not a AAA studio. It's not a big company that has, like, teams of people that they're able to allocate towards it. Ow! Man, fuck you! Man? Hitting me in my face. Man. Rude. Oh my god, what the oh, it's him. It's him. It's the little spiny guy. He shoots out thorns in my face. Come here, soggy bread. Let's get out of here. They're counting on retail stores pushing credit cards onto young gen for more corporate monies. If there's anyone here who is wondering if they should get a credit card, don't. Hey, don't do that. And if you do that, don't start spending a lot of money on it. Spend a tiny bit and then pay it off. Don't do it. Be careful. Don't let corporations put you underneath piles of debt. Don't let them do that to you. Yeah, who knew after all this Nintendo would come out the good guys? Who would have thought? They were the first ones, and they're gonna be the last ones. I still have all the maps that came with Oblivion, Skyrim, and GTA 5. They're starting to become my prized possessions. Oh, I would love to see those. Whenever chat talks about fun collectibles that they have from their games, I'm always like, send me pictures. Send me pictures. Can I see? Can you send me pictures? I want to see. I want to see. Because I love that stuff. I think it's so neat. Such a cool piece of history that almost feels like it's going away. It feels like it's disappearing. It's like a lost form of media almost. Can I break this? Good Lord! That was massive. Nice. Nice! This is the stuff I need! Okay, not that. Not lead. How dare. How dare. Skyrim 360 game came with a map. Mine still hangs on my bedroom wall. It's framed. I love that so much. Man, I love a little collectible. Back on PS3, when you downloaded PS1, PS2 games, they came with digital versions of the original manuals. I feel like the PS3 is like criminally underrated. I feel like everybody forgets about the PS3, me included. But it was backwards compatible? Question mark? Was it simply that the PS3 just like couldn't compete with the library of the PS2? What the fuck was that? Oh, hey guys! Oh, Fubbles. Oh, Fubbles. Looking around for rocks. Looking around for rocks. Table coral. Nice. I love the little sounds they make. They're so cute. Island tiles and preserve are both indie. I just looked it up. Fantastic. Island tiles and preserve. Thank you. I love indie suggestions. Harry isn't a fighter, so be careful. Immortals Phoenix Rising has platforming, so you might hate it. Wait, Darian, no, I just realized. No, Darian, no, don't go play Immortals Phoenix Rising. It has platforming. No. Wait. Ketslanovo, what's up? It's your boy, Micro Butthole. I had a credit card cancel on me because I never ran a balance. See, J-Rod, that's exactly how to do it. You're big braining. Don't you kind of like have to for a credit score to get an apartment and a car? Yeah, so having a credit card is a good way to establish credit, and the best way to establish credit is to put a charge on your credit card and then immediately pay it off. But there's honestly a part of the whole credit score system that I think is a scam, because I feel like, now I don't know if this is true, and I know Huggable Square is going to come in here and tell me it's not true, but I feel like whenever there's a higher balance on my credit card, credit score go up. Whenever I pay her off, credit score go down. Now, I know that's not how it's meant to work. Now, I know you might tell me that that is incorrect, but that's just how I feel. That's how I feel about my FICO score, okay? Because it would appear to me that they want me to maintain a balance. And I don't want to do that. Because if I owe someone money, that makes me sad. Hey, Death Clover. I'm gonna run to Taco Bell real quick. Y'all want anything? Yeah, yes, I haven't had good Taco Bell since I was in America last time. The Taco Bell here fucking sucks, bro. So yes, in fact, I will take, a cheesy gordita crunch. I'm not done. A spicy potato soft taco. Maybe some Cinnabon Delights. And if they have the nacho fries, I'll take a large. And if they don't, then you can force them to make them anyway. FICO scores are a scam. That's how I feel. I could explain that if you like. You probably have explained it to me, Huggy. You probably have explained this to me. But my feelings tell me otherwise. My feelings tell me that it is a scam. They want you to maintain a balance so you will pay them interest. Right. Yeah. That feels accurate. The higher balance gives you a higher score because it's less volatile spending, meaning you're less likely to go into more debt. So it's almost like liability. It's almost like insurance in that way. Maybe they use golf scoring. The feelings do not care about your facts, okay? Keep your facts away from me. My feelings do not care for them. I'm just gonna drop my sea moth here and I'm gonna have a little swim around. Sorry, sir. Wait a second. I always forget about that. I always forget if you find those guys, they can give you oxygen. Nice. Okay, we just need one more titanium. And then we can make a scanner room. Do I have any metal salvage? I do, so we have enough. Yes! Yes! Wait, they got buffalo? Inventory full. Hey, perfect timing. Hey, perfect timing with that, though. So I'm not running a balance. It's about utilization. If you pay your balance off before the closing date, your rate will be 0. If you pay it off after your closing date, it will be whatever percentage the balance was, but you never need to pay interest in either circumstance. Yeah, I'll take some steak fajita, straight chalupas, and a classic Lux box with the Baja Blast. Yes, Ketlanova. Yes, that's exactly my order. You nailed that. Take their points and don't pay them interest. Yeah. So what do you mean before closing date? I don't know what you mean by that. You're right. Girl, stay away from me. So you're saying interest in either circumstance. It's the date your statement gets generated. Okay, yeah. Nah, Paxi, you're not too far gone. You're not too far gone. Believe me, you're not. That's totally doable. I believe in you. It takes time, though. It really does. Because you pay off a chunk, and then you get charged interest on your balance, right? Is that what you're talking about, Huggy? Getting charged interest on your balance? Sounds good, Boudreaux. Take good care of yourself. Good luck. Good luck with camp in the morning. I like when I turn the lights on and nothing changes. My favorite part of Subnautica. Exactly. It feels like you're constantly playing catch up where like you get charged interest and then you make a payment and then you get charged interest and it just feels like this never ending loop. No, I totally get it. Oh, I see. Pay it off. I see. Credit limit is 10K. Your balance is 2K. When your statement closes, your util date is 20% until after your due date, which is after your closing date. Right. So you're talking about if you pay it off completely. Paxi, it's because the system is built to keep us in debt. It's because they want us in debt. If we're in debt, then we do not have financial freedom, and therefore we can be conquered by the corporations. They want to keep us down. No, but actually though. Are y'all nerds talking about credit cards? Yes. Yes, we're talking about credit cards. It's riveting. I'm learning so much. Okay, I gotta make another titanium. Yeah, debt equals revenue, exactly. That loop is by design. This is the thing that, like, the light bulb that turned on for me was like, oh, this is a business. Like, they have to make money. This has to be profitable for them, for credit card companies. They're not just like out of the goodness of their heart being like, we'll give you this credit card for emergencies now. Because we know these sorts of things come up. Like, they're not being nice to us. It's a business. And that's when I was like, oh, I see. Like, it is a tool that you can use, and it's an important tool, especially for emergencies like that. But it also is stacked against us, 100%. Okay, I can make a scanner room now. Don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give it a try. I like it when it's not even like connected to the base at all. Okay, what if we tried to do the tube first? Okay, and then we tried to do the scanner room. Yay! Save us, Bone. You shouldn't be treating credit cards like emergency funds. I think that's a common thing amongst Americans, but it's very dangerous. Why not?
Emergency power only.
And why not? My mom paid off her cards and they went and lessened her limits and stuff and she was mad. Oh, I'd be pissed. Be like, excuse me. Power 0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Get in the sea moth. Maybe. Hello, Lupus. How are you?
Welcome aboard Count Systems Online.
Oh, systems online. Drink that water. Oh my God, I made the scanner. Okay, so our power is at 0 right now because it's nighttime. And I'm gonna fix that, but I'm gonna wait till daytime because I can't really see anything. The scanner room uses a lot of power, I see. So, in regards to power, we could add more solar panels. But the alternative would be like some other form of power like the bioreactor or something. How goes the ocean? Seen any cool fishies recently? Seen so many cool fishies. So many of them in this wide open ocean. One of them even tried to eat me. It was fascinating. How are you, Lupus? How goes things? Well, yeah, ideally you should have an emergency fund, right? But in asking for a friend, if you don't have that. Now, asking for a friend, not me, of course. And if you don't have that, maybe a credit card could be a good alternative. Bioreactor is a possibility. Yes, I know Duck was a fan. Okay, sweet. Nice. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God, it's so cool! Stop it. Stop it immediately. And there's fucking upgrades, bro. Oh, a drone? Oh, you shut the front door. What the fuck? Control camera. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, I don't understand. Is this, I have a little drone? This is a little drone? I have 2 cameras that I can just take anywhere? Oh my God. You so can. That's awesome. That's so cool. Do you have to return it when you're done? Do you have to like put it back in its slot? Oh, that's so cool. How deep can it go? It's a good question. I'm kind of scared. Hello, Carrie. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. They have a limited range. Okay. So do they automatically pop back or do they die? What's the distance? You'll see. Okay. Hello. Howdy. I see the power on the bottom right, 97. So is it just when that runs out? Because that seems like that's going to take a while. Can you find me a timestamp and I'll look at your poop? And I'll look at your poop. Find me a timestamp and I'll look at your poop. Oh, it's getting fuzzy. 350 meters. It's getting fuzzy. Oh, camera's getting drunk. What's over there? 400 meters. It's getting real blurry. Oh, this is scary. Oh, I actually really hate it. This is scary. What? Huh? What do you mean? What? What is that? Hey, so what was that? Oh my God, he's alive. Oh! How did you see me? Ah! How did you see me? I'm literally tiny.
Well, would you look at that?
Well, would you look at that? What was that? It's a fart. Oh man, never go over here. Quite literally never. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens when I get too far away. Please don't eat me. Don't go over there. Carrie, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the 1.5 years. That peeper just farted on me. Bro just farted. Also, hello, Carl. Good to see you. Thank you for the poop timestamp. I just want to see what happens. I just got to know. I think that's the Reaper that ate my sea moth, that ate my horse. Oh my God, she lives. Oh. Oh my God, she's still alive. She's still alive? Good Lord. Does it ever die? I'm so uncomfortable. I don't want to do it. It's so funny. That's actually very funny. Oh, now what's going on in that camp? Oh, right. Your sea moth ate a horse. Well, not exactly. My sea moth is named, well, was named Horse, but no longer. Wait, so it's gone forever? Oh, she's coming back. Oh, she's coming back? She's coming home? Nope. Do I have to sail her back? Do I have to get her back home? My previous sea moth was named Horse because I thought it'd be funny, and then Horse got eaten by a terrible beast. And then we made a second sea moth today, whom I named Soggy Bread. I didn't mean to do that announcement. It's such a stressful time. No, it's perfect, actually. I appreciate you. It's good to see you, Carrie. I hope you're doing well. This game makes my... So mean! So mean to me. So mean me. You mean me. My quick grocery run, and how did it go? Look at that horse. Look at that horse. This is awful. This game makes my stomach hurt. This is the thing. I have to like steel myself to play this game. Like as soon as I realize that I'm playing Subnautica on stream, I'm like, well, here we go. Better start preparing. Oh.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay. Was that my stomach? Oh, good grief. I thought that was an animal, and it was my stomach growling because my character was hungry. I had to go back and see the end of last episode. I thought it was Tangia. I thought it was one of you. And in fact, it was not. And in fact, it was not one of you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh. Man, that guy is such an asshole. Prepare for flashbang. Ah! Man, that was so scary. Camera 1. And where's camera 2? In this little setup. Right. Not even within range. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, Bone. Enjoy your lurk. Take care. You don't have to, but it's one way to return it. I feel like they used to go full static at either 400 or 800 meters. Yeah. Yeah. It did seem like it was starting to go full static, but I was like, it's not turning off. And then I had the realization of, damn, girl, you're going to have to bring this thing back home. You're going to have to find a way to get this thing home. Power transmitter, solar panel, thermal plant. Bought lunch meat and bread because with unemployment, that's all I can afford right now. And you know what? That is delicious. What kind of lunch meat you going for? I'm the same. I got white bread and salami in my fridge. And lactose-free cheese. I've been having little Sammys. Yeah, I would disable the Reaper thing while playing this. They're very evil about it. I can tell you that much. So you said Duck liked the bioreactor. Compost organic matter into electrical energy. Is this one? This is one that goes in the... This is the one that goes in the middle of the room? Yeah. All right, so what else do we need for you, big dog? Also, I gotta take my midstream break soon. I'm gonna go eat some Greek yogurt. Let's do that. Let's do our little midstream intermission, shall we? I saved. Game has been saved. I'm gonna go eat some yogurt. I'll be right back. Enjoy the words on stream. I shall return post-haste.
Holy shit.
It's all grief to me.
Titties.
Under the sea. Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there. Hello, Lord Ragnar. Good to see ya. Is it Gogurt? Sadly, no. Devastatingly, not Gogurt. I took a midstream break once, then I pissed all over myself. Hey, you can use that lunch meat now. Hey, I can go eat some of the salami. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Enjoy the words on stream. And I will see you soon. Hold. Okay. All right, see you soon. Enjoy the words. Mwah! That's horrific. Oh, that's actually nightmare.
He looks like an egg that's gonna kill you. He looks like if fucking Annapurna made a video game about evil eggs.
Oh man, it's bad. It's on that one?
Yeah?
Okay, cool. Okay, it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Did I touch it?
I think your first foot touched. We might need a clip.
Chat. I need you to clip that. Did I touch it? Did I touch the rope?
The front rope.
Did I touch the front rope? You have to tell me.
Was the
I'm just gonna let you. Oh. Grenade!
Grenade? You don't have a grenade.
Grenade out!
The Beatles are just like.
Because then if you cut off the two, you're back to square one. Oh, hello, sir. Are you dead? He's dead. The thing is, I think when Americans are trying Vegemite, for the first time, they're putting far too much on. You can't have that much Vegemite. A thin schmear, okay? Piece of sourdough bread. Butter. Thin schmear Vegemite, okay? That's the optimal way to consume it. You don't take a piece of like white bread and then just smother it in Vegemite. That's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be too much. You gotta have the right ratio. Stevie has lost the weight she needed. And now she is full of energy and chases spirits at 4 a.m. Let's go, Stevie. You're not talking about the green Louis I'm talking about. Yep. Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you now. I'm caught up.
Onto Orion, building that front porch.
Oh my gosh, it is. That's such a good concept.
Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes.
On a wobbly ass bote.
Can you imagine though? He'd be like, "Here,
Orion back
humans
to the well
achieved something never before seen. A wobbly blue, bobbly boo." I just had nothing else to say.
Wobbly boo.
That was David Attenborough taking over.
I liked it. Apologies for making you aware of it. Yeah, now I see the holes. Hate them. Hate the undulating holes. This guy also has undulating holes. That's what they all bond over. They bond over their undulating holes. That's what sororities are, right? Sorry. 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 How could she not have seen at the wait, what? Wait, what? The one she was looking for was literally always there? He's it. Oh, you were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. In a platonic way? He's a, like in a, you're my pet kind of way, right? No, not in you're my pet kind of way.
Swear, we might actually be in another area of plane.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh.
No,
I didn't mean you can't. I didn't mean like that. I just meant that I recognized the sound. Oh no. No, not like that either. No.
Fuck!
Your resident steampunk fable characters.
Look at us. We're all dressed up. Look at us, guys. We're cosplaying. We're Fable characters.
We're cosplaying.
Oh, she's gonna rip reality apart.
Man, I taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me.
Hey, what? Hey, talk about a pocket pussy. Sorry. Okay, I made a terrible little frog person. Terrible little frog man.
Hey, nice to meet you, Big D. I'm Poopy. I'm an energetic, bubbly type. I can find the fun in anything. I can't wait to start living here.
Oh my god, I love her. She's perfect. Oh, hey, Laws.
I heard someone named Poopy just moved to Jordan or Peanuts Island.
Someone named Poopy. Oh, yeah, girl. Yeah, look at her. Yeah. She's standing all cute. All the walls are covered. They're covered in, yep. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm frightened. Oh, I feel fear. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop. 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 Stop it. Stop. I'm done. I don't want it. I don't want it. Let me out. What is that? What is that? Is that her? What the? What is that? What is that? What is that? What exactly is a curd? That about answers the question. I think you'll find that the question has been answered, Your Honor. Would you like to see weird segue? Weird segue. Tiny hamsters crawling in butts?
Would you guys like to see us play the South Park
Our Lady
series?
of Guadalupe, ripped from a...
We got a botchling and a werewolf. Bring it on. I'm like an anime character. Damn, made quick work of that. Hey, Yennefer, you see that shit? Yeah, no big deal. Ain't no thing.
PlayStation.
Do 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 do. Hello, I am the night. I am stealth. They'll never catch me.
Oh, do I have to suck those leaves up? Looks like I do. Sometimes the accent is David Attenborough. Sometimes it's like Jeremy Corbyn. I don't know how to control it.
You can't control the sucking. Is that a rocket launcher?
We'll call it even.
That was the lady. Oh my god, wait, she's alive? Wait, was that Ada? How did she live? Anti-tank rocket. She said, here, have an anti-tank rocket. Oh, this is maybe a bad idea. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? It sounded like somebody jiggled the knob after I walked away. I need an adult! Help! 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 What is happening? And these two just watching on in horror. Him has udders, and he's connected to a machine that is like auto milking him. There's some weird things happening here. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to unpack.
Turn it off!
That is one funny milking machine.
Guys, I'm gonna need some private time.
Hey. Man, coming back after that clip in particular, didn't really want to. Hey, hi friends. Here are your scores. I have returned. Hello. Hello, hello. Thanks for your patience during that wonderful commercial break where you got to see many cursed clips. How we doing? How we feeling? Hello guys, welcome back. I had some Greek yogurt. It was delicious. It was very good. Man, sometimes I do just sit here while I'm eating my lunch and I just watch the clips alongside you guys. It's fun. It's fun because it just grabs random clips. So it's very fun for me to be like, oh yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, and remember that day? Love this fit. Oh, thank you so much, Hecky. Chat said that I looked like Rick Astley. And I am wearing the same outfit he's wearing and never gonna give you up. I thought I was giving like high fashion. I thought I was giving Anne Hathaway and Devil Wears Prada. In fact, I'm giving Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I don't know the differences between types of yogurt. It's all Greek to me. Hey, you know what? That joke is even funnier the second time, not your mom. And you're the second one to tell that joke today, and it's still funny. How you doing? How you doing, pal? How goes the World Cup? I have heard from the clips that there was mild interest in playing the South Park games. Have we done this yet? And if not, can we please? I was reading this in the chat while I was eating my Greek yogurt. And I think this is a great idea. I think it'd be an excellent idea for a marathon to do the South Park games. How many are there? How many South Park games are there? How many could there possibly be, Michael? 10? Okay, focus, 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 focus. Wiring kit, slay. Lubricant, I know what I need for that. And then titanium. Titanium, and I ain't got any of that. I'm giving Rick Astley if he was a fishmonger. So I've been experimenting with my style recently, and I've been wearing lots of sweaters. And I rock up to stream, I'm wearing a fisherman's sweater. And chat's like, nice fit today. You look like a fishmonger. So now it's a running joke on the stream that that's like my full-time job of being a fishmonger.
Welcome aboard Camp Systems Online.
Is that where my damn camera is? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not getting her. You're on your own, kid. You're on your own. I ain't coming to help you shit. You can't fool me, Haley Williams. I love the khaki over the black. Thank you. She deserted us for Greek yogurt. You know, and I was like, I feel like it's giving high fashion. So thank you. Thank you for seeing me. But Rick Astley made history and is an undeniable legend. So I think this only means good things for you, honestly. Hecky, you're so correct. Looking at the silver lining. You can't fool me, Haley Williams. Are you enjoying Subnautica? Lord Ragnar, I am. I am. Despite the fact that I did not think I was going to enjoy it, and despite the fact that I'm very upset whenever I see a Reaper. I'm very upset. But, you know, aside from that, I'm having a great time. I'm actually liking the base building. I'm enjoying like going and collecting resources. I think the more that I like build this character up and the more that I discover and the more cool things that I find, I think the cooler it becomes to me. When we were first starting out, because I was so weak and I didn't have a sea moth that's named Soggy Bread, I didn't have that, okay? I was just a wee babe. Oh, I need to get titanium too. But now, ooh, but now I feel that I am strong. I am strong and powerful, and I have soggy bread, and I'll probably have like more. There's like a cyclops and shit. Fishmeister, Meister Fisher. True. Gotta play the N64 one. It's a banger. Wait, hold on. Looks like 12 to 14 official games. There's like 30. Wait, there's an N64 one, Duck? There is? There's an N64 one? There are two if we don't count Snow Day, which we shouldn't. Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. Those are like the two like essential have to play. What got auto-modded there? I have no idea. By far, the most of the draw would be the Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. Laws liked the Rick Astley side by side, as she should. It's a great game, in my opinion. There's so much to it. There really is. There is so much to it. Much more than meets the eye. One could compare it to Transformers, I would say, in my humble opinion. Because I think... Oh! I think a lot of people from the outside, myself included, when I saw this game, I was like, okay, I wrote it off as that is the underwater crafting game. That is the ocean crafting game, and that's it. And that's kind of how I filed it away in my brain. And I was like, I'm never going to play that because the ocean scares me too much. So it's never going to happen. What is that? Egg. Leg. Egg. Oh, my inventory's full. Soggy bread. He's so green. Finally home. Oh, yay. I'm so glad y'all are home. Welcome back. Welcome back, cheese and duck. All right, let's store some of this junk on there. There's an N64 game. I got it for my 8th birthday. My parents saw cartoons and figured it was appropriate. That's so funny. This is probably for kids, right? Yeah, sure. Definitely. 100%. Dude, I get so much salt now. I get so much salt because of that water filtration system. The first 3 were on N64. I had a lot built up when I had played prior to actually finishing the game a while back. Most of the organic stuff I needed to continue I already had growing at my base that I had built. Oh, yo! I already had growing at my base. That's the coolest thing. I finally built an outdoor garden and an indoor one as well, which I really love. I love that you can do that. And I also really enjoy the fact that everything is alien. So like all of the plants, all of the fish, everything is so foreign to anything that I know in real life. And I think that that makes it all the more fun for me. Now, I haven't got food, but that's okay. It's all right. I need 1 more titanium. Surely you can survive for a little bit longer. We just need like 1 more titanium. Nope, nothing in there. There's a scan.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, hold on. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. You got burgers. Take a drink every time streamer's inventory is full. You'd die. Oh, delicious. Enjoy your burgers. Hey, it's Duck. I watch that guy. Salt, you say? Sounds like salt. Hello, welcome on in. I manifested you with all of my salt. I have so much salt. Bacon base, right? Yeah. Ball base is the first one. The N64 games are a vibe. One is GoldenEye, but you're the kids chasing down vicious turkeys, and the other I remember was a chef-hosted dating game style. Okay, it sounds like I should play all of them because those both sound awesome. Chef-hosted dating game style with Mario Party minigames? Yeah. Say no more. Oh, hello, Greens. How are you? Welcome back. Don't worry, kids. The M on the case means Merry Christmas. Wait, Duck, what's the green thing? Tell me what the green thing is. I want to be in on the joke. Why is everybody green? Why they green for? Become as green. Why? Why green? England won was an absolutely crazy game, though. Another instant classic from this World Cup. Oh, yo, that's awesome. Jinx. I used my indoor grow bed to power my bioreactor. That one tree had a lot of fruit. I just pluck a few of those off and pop them in and run for... Exactly, exactly. Like this lantern tree. It produces so many little fruits. I'm excited. I'm excited to pop those in there. Currently trying to build... Oh, I have to get the storage out. Currently trying to build that bioreactor myself. Don't let me forget I need to empty that. I'm totally gonna...
Warning, emergency power only.
Right, right, right. Right.
All system.
I need to eat, though. Bollocks! Oh, it doesn't slot in because the power's off. I forgot about that! Okay. I'll just swim around until morning.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Hold on.
That thing's green. Green.
Green. Is that Pretty Patties?
Vital sign.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. I live!
Jimmy Turner, my name is Dust, give a Dale, give a Dust, give a Dale, give a Dome, give a Dip Dome, give a Dome, give a Dale, give a Dip Dome, give a.
Oh, okay. New walk-on, shit. Oh, ooh. Wait, I didn't approve that. Wait, I didn't approve that. How did it let you do that? Streamer, you should put a filter over your camera. I'm thinking green. Poor Darian being harassed by the green mob, the grob, if you will. I'm only seeing 10 now that reached release. At least 2 were only on iOS, and at least 2 were only on Xbox Live Arcade. That could still leave a marathon's worth. I was gonna say, so how long are Fractured Butthole? How long are those ones? I was green last stream. What, did you have green paint? Or just your username was green? Either you're green or you're out. Get green or get leaving. Do any of the mods have permission to approve? I'm not really sure.
Color? Blue. Green. Green is not a creative color.
Green is not a creative color. He wore my green makeup as war paint. Oh, I love that. I love that, Duck. That's awesome. All right. Power is back online. Don't worry, we'll do something about that. We'll do something about that. Just give me a minute. I needed the power to be able to do it, you see. Green is not a creative color. I like how it said everything was powered back up and I have 1 power. I mean, at least it's giving me oxygen, you know? Could be worse. So, I want to make a wiring kit. Not easy being green. Hey, Bagel, good to see ya. Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole could be 20+ hours each. Okay, so that's a significant marathon. 20 hours each. So that's 40 hours right there. And it always takes me a lot longer to finish games. That could be fun. Oh, guys, it's time. It's time. Orb. Ponder my orb, chat.
A reliable power source is a critical step towards self-sufficiency.
Yes.
Consider keeping a photo journal of your achievements to motivate you.
To listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once.
I'm one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the core. How do I put things in it? Do I have to have it in my hand? Oh, I see. I understand. Sorry. Okay. Hold. Please hold. I should probably move.
We're going to the strip club.
My plants up here too.
You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
I found Country Green Day. That you did. Active. Is it working? I've been lurking for probably 3 hours. Love it here. Thank you for being here, Bagel, and thank you for lurking. You're the best. Maybe more like 10. Took me about 6 to 10. I put the N64, both the South Park games I remember from the N64 in the games chat. And man, the chef game was a borderline flash game. More Jeopardy than a dating game. That's fair. Jeopardy was big at the time. Hey, this looks gross. So how would something like this feasibly work? What power is it generating from my food? From those plants? How is that actually working? It harnesses the power of green to power your base. The power of green, you can see. The green becomes even greener. All right, well, that seems to be working. Seems to be doing well. Should I go see where my camera is? I'm scared. Scanner room upgrades. What upgrades can you do? Oh yeah, we already looked at these. Camera drone, so you can add another camera. Scanner room speed upgrade. Enhances speed of scanner room functionality. Increases the range. Scanner room HUD chip. Streams data from scanner rooms to the HUD. What does that mean? Calories are fuel. Hold a bunch of one slot things or 4 lantern fruit. It's using sheer willpower to power everything. Right. Like a compost pile. Oh, that makes sense. Like a compost pile. That's pretty incredible, actually. Hey, if a Reaper gets this camera, that's fine. Hey, so that's fine, actually. It's not like it would be scary. It's not like I would freak out and become scared because everything's fine. So I'm just going to drive him back home. He's nearly home. This isn't the scary zone. Everything's fine here. The power of green. The Green Lanterns use willpower to power their rings. I didn't get that, the Green Lantern reference. Didn't get it until I read it the second time. Ah, that Green Lantern. Got it. Pop. Okay. I brought my boy home. He is safe and sound at home. Now, you're telling me that this is meant to help me somehow. This is my base. Okay, so let me give you a little tour. So, this is the entrance. This is my sea moth. Her name is Soggy Bread. R.I.P. Horse. So this is the little like garage area, and we have the upgradable vehicle modification station.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Maybe?
Look at that horse.
Modification station? Soggy Bread docked. We have that. And then we have these cool posters that I found. And we have a fun little living area here. This isn't, look, work in progress. But I have my bed here. I have my fabricator. I have a little cat. That's the face he's making. I have an aquarium and some storage, and I have some plants. Oh! It's my water filtration system. It does that. Yeah, it does that. It's also a built-in light show. If you want to feel like you're at a rave, you can come up to the second level. Okay, this is the party level. The blinding filtration device. This level also has the scanner room, which has the cameras and this. It's a nice little room. And then the third floor has this guy, bioreactor. And also an observatory. I built this today too. It always plays the music when you walk in here, Yo-Yo. You're so right. And there's my epilepsy machine. I was wondering where I left him. Have you not seen the hit movie Green Lantern starring Ryan Reynolds as Mr. Green Lantern? You know, I do think I have seen it. I do think I have seen it maybe once. I don't know if I remember anything about it. Aw, thanks! Isn't it so cool? Building in this base is fun. Or in this game. Building in my base in particular is fun. Everybody else's base, lame. But mine, cool. In the arms of the angel. So this is our little work in progress so far. On the outside, we also have some solar panels. And I have these guys, my gel sacks. So I'm meant to hit these, right? Nice sacks. Thanks. Gel sac spores, and then we plant them. We plant the spores? Is that correct? And we just keep doing that? Nice! Yes! Can't plant that one. Can only plant some of them. So this is my little garden. Now, I built a foundation over here because my plan, my big evil plan, is that maybe I'll be able to put this up one more story and then connect it. So then we'll have like a big old base. We'll have a little area over here, and then there will be tubes that go this way, and then you can go down, and then, yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. It was indeed green, and it did have many lanterns. Hit new movie, Green Lantern, starring Ryan Reynolds, where he has given us a special sneak peek into his upcoming film. He tells us it is green, and there are lanterns. Back to you in the studio. What do we want to build next? I've been to one of those observation decks where the floor is glass and my knees gave out. I'm afraid of heights. That's so fair. I think it would also freak me out. Ooh, I went to one of those in Chicago. The Willis Tower. They have those observation decks, those little observation blocks that you can go out onto, and you can look down and you see the whole city beneath you. So upsetting. Gel sacks on display for all to see for free. The Green Lantern movie had nothing to be remembered, just 101 minutes of a dark screen. It's a weird phenomenon, really. Did you try to scan for anything? This location might be too high above ground level for many results nearby. No. See, this is what I was wondering about the scanner room. I was like, am I using it to its ability? How do scan? Like that? Oh. Oh. So that tells you where one is. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So this wreck, I think we've already been to. So it still says scanning. Do you stop it at some point? And so that's what this scanner room upgrade would be then, hey? Streams the data from the scanner room to the HUD, so then you'd have that information on your HUD. Okay, cool. Neat. So if we go out of the base and we turn to the right and go right down. I'm pretty sure we've already been to that wreck, but we'll go check it out. May as well go see if they got anything good over there. I'm gonna take a drink of that, thank you very much. I also need some food. I will eat a Chinese potato. I'm feeling fancy, I will eat a Chinese potato. I'll eat 3. I'm feeling rather saucy. I'll eat 4. I'll have a 5th. Why not? Delicious. But a 6th? I don't know. Yeah, I'll have a 6th. No! Damn. Small marble melon. I guess I was wondering if there's any purpose to having these, but I suppose it's one of those things where you just gotta wait and see. Another thing I want to do is I want to go get another Bilbo tree. Welcome aboard, Captain. Bro, please. Hey, get out of the road. I'm walking here. So this is the wreck they're talking about, presumably, and the one that I've already seen. We should just make sure that everything, yeah. I thought so, but I figured we should probably check. Yeah, I gotta be careful about taking the last plant. I was like, how many is it gonna be? Is it 5? Is it 6? Y'all ever see the commercial Ryan Reynolds and Grant Gustin did where they finished by breaking character and said, "You'll always be my Barry Allen, you'll always be my Hal Jordan"? No. Oh my God, Grant Gustin. Now that's a name I have not heard in years. Barry Allen, is that was he the Flash? Barry Allen, is that the Flash? A succulent Chinese potato. Hey, Era, how you doing? Gotta get yourself some food, girl. I did it at One World Trade. I was chaperoning a field trip of adult students, and it took everything I had to not walk around on my hands and knees because I was scared of falling when there was 0 risk of falling. Yeah. It's like me playing Subnautica and knowing in my logical brain that I'm playing a video game. I'm playing a virtual video game. It's not real. It's all pixels. This is what I do for a living. I play video games for a living. I do this multiple times a week, every single week. I know that it's not real. And still I'm screaming and crying and pissing and shitting. And still. You're killing me, Smalls. It's the Flash. I was going to say Grant Gustin. I feel like I remember that actor. Which, was that like the CW Flash or something? He was in like some obscure Flash TV show, right? All right, what else do we want to make? We were trying to make the modification station, I think, last time. That was something we were endeavoring to do. So we'll have to make a computer chip, which is made from table coral samples, gold, and copper wire, which requires me to have copper, which I don't have a lot of. Diamond. I do have that. I have several diamonds. It ran for multiple seasons. It was the CW Flash. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's been many years, though. I feel like the last time I heard about that was like 2017, 2018. I think it's 5 for the potatoes. All right. Well, I guess I'll just try to make this thing. I'll give this a go. So we'll look around for some copper and some more table coral. I feel like there's a lot of good resources by where they spawn you in, or where I was spawned in. So you're telling me, wait. So the scanner, can you use the scanner for materials? Could I use that for copper? Hold. I know, I gotta give Bilbo too. I feel like I need like a running to-do list for this game. I'm constantly forgetting what I'm meaning to do. No, it's real. The game is real, Darian. You're right to be afraid. What was I doing? Sorry, I just had amnesia. We were gonna get copper and table. Why did I go back here? Girl, I don't know. Girl, I don't know. Check the scanner. Oh my god. Thank goodness for you, Yo-Yo. I was gonna check the scanner. I got in here and I was like, wait, what was I doing? It's like when your sim walks into a room and then you cancel what they were gonna do, and then they just stand there, staring blankly. So it would be sandstone chunk for copper, right? No, copper ore. Right there. But is that gonna be like the big chunk that I'm not able to mine yet? Because I don't know if the copper ore spawns would be in limestone. Okay, yeah. Limestone chunk. I didn't know, was it limestone or sandstone? You were gonna make your soggy ship green. You want my soggy bread to also be green? You want it to be soggy and moldy? You said as I'm playing The Sims. Yeah, you send them to a room and then you cancel their directive and then they just stand there with no purpose in life. Copper would be the big ones. Okay, so we think it's limestone potentially? I didn't know if it was limestone or sandstone. It looks to be in the same location. So it's like straight down from where we are. Okay. That seems easy enough. I can do that.
All systems online.
All right, let's take a look-see. Now, is this the... That's lithium, okay. Oh, it's mighty dark down here. Oh, mighty dark. Is the game kind of... Is the camera kind of like jolty for you guys? Or is that just me? Copper and titanium are in limestone. Sweet. Okay, that looks fine now. For some reason, the camera looked really jagged almost. Aha! Yes! I found you! You thought you could hide from me. But you shan't. Tiny bit stuttery. I thought so. I thought I was picking it up, but you're right. It is definitely like a 30 FPS versus 60.
Shit my pants.
As a reminder. Yeah, it's like a... You can kind of see it. You're like, wait, something's off. But you can't quite place it. I'm gonna shit my pants. Where's my sea moth? There you are. There you are, my queen. My base is actually pretty close to where you are currently. There's a flattish area above where you are with a bunch of blue bulb looking things. I built stuff there. Oh, yo, nice. A bunch of blue bulb looking things. You know, I did some deep sea exploration and I hate it. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I got to see some long eel things. I think it's the mouse, dude. I think my mouse is like low on battery or something. Hold on. Yes! You should hear Fred Burger. That is the correct way to listen to my stream. When you hear me talking, you should hear Fred Burger. He's my current vocal stim. Yes! 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 Ooh, modification station fragment. Don't mind if I do. Modification station. Salt. Gosh darn salt. Yeah, I think it was my mouse being low on battery. That is my suspicion. Looking for rocks, looking for rocks. I'm looking for rocks. Looking for rocks. Maybe I'll just go bed and wait until it's brighter outside. Honestly, she looks really slay in this deep water, like, environment with the lighting. She doesn't look pink anymore. She looks bright blue and she looks ravishing. Soggy bread. You are looking incredible. Could always easily relocate the scanner room to the other base, especially for stuff like titanium, copper, quartz, etc. So you dismantle it, keep all the materials, go over to the other base, build it over there. Interesting. I like that. That's exciting. That's a fun idea. Let's do it. Bub it up. Gold and silver is the sandstone. I think lithium and diamond are in the shale. Oh, hell yeah. That's very helpful. And you know what color Fred Burger is? It's green. Green. Green shall win. So, we're gonna dismember. No. We're gonna... Don't know if the other base has enough power generation, though. This is a good idea. Also, I'm gonna have to do this from the outside, aren't I? Oops. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. You know what? I'm gonna sleep. I always get excited when batteries die in my devices because that means I get to eat them. Mmm. Delicious. Yes. Bro, look at how much power I have in this base right now. 725. Huge. Huge. Okay, let's see here. We can't look at the power. Well, just trust me. Just trust me. It looks like it found a bunch more while you were out. Well, shit. Well, too late now. Wait. I thought someone had taken my seam off again. I thought she was gone. I didn't realize. Have you been doing wrecks? No, we have not. I haven't really been to a wreck. Haven't been to a wreck today. I rebuilt the seam off. I then rebuilt some of the modules for the seam off. I built an observatory. I built a scanner room, which I then deconstructed. What else? What else have we built today, y'all? Was that it? I built a bioreactor for the main base. Hi, Fred. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Fred's vet appointment went really well. It went super well. He had to get a flu shot. And he was so brave. He was such a brave boy. I would recommend the HUD chip. It's fun. Okay. Hold on. Please hold. What does it take to build that one? Is there a blueprint for it? Okay, hold. The HUD chip, this one. So that's computer chip and magnetite, which I do have the magnetite. And then the computer chip requires copper, gold, and table coral. Okay. So yes, he did well. He did well at his appointment. He had to get a flu shot, and he was very brave, and he did not get upset. He did not seem like it really bothered him, like, at all. She said that he was a very healthy boy. She said he was starting to get a little overweight. And she said, how much of the dry food are you feeding him? And we're like, well, we're feeding him the correct amount. It's just that him and his sister decide to eat each other's food, which is the same food, but out of each other's bowls. So we have no idea how much either of them are consuming. So I couldn't tell you. I actually don't know how much hard food he's eating. Cats are weird, man. They want food that's anyone else's. They don't want their own food. They want their siblings' food. You know? So we're gonna have to cut down on some of the dry food that we're giving them because he's getting a little bit too chonky. She said it's classic for his breed. Like Burmese, they're just prone to getting a little chonky. You know, they get a little pouch. He has a little pouch that swings from side to side when he walks. But other than that, very healthy. He had good. Oh! He has an extra tooth. So on, I believe, the right side of his mouth, he has a tooth here, and then he has one that's immediately inside of it. You know how sharks have like rows of teeth? He had a tooth, and then like inside of it, like there was a second row. Blessed with an extra tooth. I never realized that. Never noticed that because he never lets me look inside of his mouth. So he's a toothy boy. Scanner, put it as close to the ground. Right. Do the range upgrades. Never do the speed upgrades. The other stuff is cool, but if it's between speed and range, always do range. Yeah, I was noticing that because my scanner was a bit high off the ground that I could only see the structures that were really high up. So that makes sense. My brother took his small doggo to the vet for a scan and they gave her a certificate for being very brave. Fred was very brave. Such a brave boy. I'm so proud of him. It was very scary, but he was so brave. Okay, so I'm going to put scanner room here, maybe? Oh, wrong button. You might be able to scan chunks of the underground. The what? Food is always greener in the other dish. Those automatic feeders might help you put the tag on. It only opens for the one that's supposed to eat it. I've heard of these. I've heard of these food dispensers that are specific to the cat that walks up to it. That is such a genius way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Excuse me, sir. Such a genius way to get around cats being little shits. Like the jelly shroom caves? Oh, yo! Oh, wow. That's so cool. I can't crouch, right? That's not something I can do? Whoa, look at that. Look at that incredible terrain. Is that the crevice? No, the crevice is over by the other one. Okay, cool. So... I was gonna say, why is it so dark? My sister had to get one for her kitten to keep her sisters from eating her food. You know what? That is very smart. I mean, you gotta be smart to outsmart cats. Because they're determined. No crouching, which must suck for pooping, real. And then I couldn't steal my brother's dog's breakfast. Hey, aw shucks, how you doing? Good to see ya. Our one cat is a little shit that eats her sister's food out of her automatic feeder. We just ordered an RFID one that will only open for her and not him. He filed a formal complaint. He filed a complaint to management. Yeah, he was like, I've had enough. So look, I know we're siblings and everything, but I've had enough. There's a piss recycling suit in this game, like Master Chief. You should play a game called Captured 2. I played the demo for that. Oh, Duck, I played the demo for that. That's the one where you're trying to tell the difference in the hallways. Is that the one? And there's like a kid's toy telephone that's chasing you. Is that correct? Is that the one? How the cats will immediately bolt out of whatever they're doing, including you giving them cuddles because the Song of Feast starts playing. Oh my God, I gotta tell you guys such a funny story. So Laws and I both have alarms for when we wake up in the morning, and it's just the default Apple one. And so it's just like a bong, 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 like a very generic kind of sound. This morning, Laws was listening to binaural beats that are meant to keep your cortisol low, and so it's kind of a similar melodic default kind of sound. And Fred walked up to her phone while it was playing these binaural beats, and he was like touching it. Because he knows when the alarms go off in the morning, that means he gets attention. That means he gets food. That means he gets love. So he heard that and he was like, what's going on? Why is it not turning off? He thought the alarm was still going off. He was trying to turn it off. They're too smart. Cat's too smart. Hello, Mitch. How are you? My Ollie dog has a tooth that gets stuck on his tooth and gives him a snarl. Oh, it gets like his lip gets stuck up. He's such a gentle and kind boy, and I'm completely crushed for him when people pull their kids and dogs away in fear. I understand, but gosh, he's so gentle and kind. I love Ollie. I would die for Ollie. Yeah, like Master Chief. Like Master Chef. Like Gordon Ramsay. Piss suit. It's in the dunes. The dunes is where you lost your last moth. Yeah, I hate that place. Yeah, fuck that place. My alarm is the Mega Man remix. It's set loud. The what? A Mega Man remix. Can you send to me? I want to listen to it. So, we were able to discern that limestone is copper, yes? I mean, surely there's got to be more than that. Okay, sweet. Looks like there's some nearby. Why are they different colors? Oh, there's another one. I know Shirley. And my name's not Shirley. Right, so computer chip. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to get a bunch of copper because we need copper for copper wire, which then allows us to make computer chip, and we need computer chip for both the scanner room and the modification station. We need 2 of them. No way in hell she's going back there anyway. Hell no. Hell no. No. There was some zappy boys down there the last time I went there. There were some fish that had electricity on them. How are you in the water and you have electricity on you? Oh my god, Mitch. Yes, I do. I do. Did you bring magnetite? Nope. Nope. But once I get enough copper, we'll just go back to the other place, I guess. So let's just do some scavenging, shall we? It looks like there's a whole bunch nearby. So I reckon we just go out looking for some copper. And it's dark again. I reckon you'd enjoy playing this game in VR. Yeah, I'd have so much fun. I'd have such a great time. I'd be so chill. There are no other colors, only green. Green is the only one. It seems like it's around here, right? So let's do some searching. Let's do some... Nope, that ain't copper. Nope. Nope. We do need some table coral, which is these guys. We need 4 of them. I left a puddle behind, even in the passive area. I actually did try to get Subnautica VR working for a horror stream because I knew how badly it would terrify me. So I tried to do it for like a horror stream a couple years ago. And unfortunately, it just made me too barfy. It was just a little bit, I get a little bit too motion sick, depending on how optimized the VR is. Sometimes it can just be a bit barfy, and so I was like, nope, can't do it. Oh no, I can't play it in VR. What a tragedy. So sad. What? Oh, right. The whole power thing. Forgot about that. IRL is enough VR horror for me. Real.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It was Mega Man 2, Dr. Wily's Stage 1. Oh my god, stop. There's a website for it as well? Mega Man 2, Dr. This is awesome. Sorry. 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 Sorry about that. Sorry for shitting your pants. So you use this for your alarm? Sorry for shitting your pants. Sorry. This goes hard. This video has been on YouTube for 16 years. The timing. How did you know I was going to pause it? How did you know that? That was extremely good timing. Astoundingly good. Like the moment I pressed pause, there was fart. It took me like 3 or 4 attempts to get even remotely close to being comfy in Subnautica VR. Yeah, I do feel like there's a bit of acclimation that needs to happen because it's very disorienting and you're not meant to really play it in VR. Like, I don't think they designed Subnautica to be played in VR, question mark. I could be wrong on that. And so generally when it's an afterthought, I feel like sometimes it can be a bit a little barfy. So I'm out of batteries, which is also not good. Anyone else here use Overclocked Remix million free game remixes since like 99? No? Emergency power only. Right.
Gym production offline.
Okay. All right. Man, the moment I unlock teleportation in this game, it's over. I need to go back home. Because I don't have any food. No, I don't have a battery charger yet. I need one. My alarm is the metal choir from Doom Eternal. Oh, I love that. It makes you feel like a demon waking up. Oh, I love it. I love that y'all know about this website. Hell yeah. You left the scanner room on? I did. I did. Well, too late now. You missed an alpha teleporter on one of the islands. Well, I've had this sneaking suspicion that there are teleporters and that's what those arches are. I just don't know how to get them to work. Like, they seem like teleportation devices because I only see them. I see them at like different locations. So like, what purpose would they have other than teleporting them? You know? So that's my theory. It's my running theory at the moment. I can't see anything, man. Are you asking? Would you like me to tell you since you missed it? No. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna figure it out for myself. We also gotta get another Bilbo tree. Ay caramba. Okay, eat, consume. said feed your rectum. Daz, feed your rectum. I used to watch Total Biscuit. Oh. What a throwback. Okay, please don't blind me. Please don't blind me. Please don't blind me and my friends. Everything's fine. This is where my scanner room would be. If I had one! Aw, so juicy, so juicy. There was an England player who managed to get a yellow card and injure himself without actually playing in their match tonight. And honestly, same. Bro sitting on the sidelines, bro sitting on the bench. He got a yellow card and injured himself. He was really into the game. He was real excited, okay? He was so important to the outcome of that game. You don't understand. I go to sleep with gentle ASMR and then I am violently woken up by the blood-curdling screams of the damned. You've got to have variety, you know? Got to have variety to really appreciate it, I say. Y'all, I got so much gosh darn shit. So much gosh darn shit. So, I'm going to keep copper in my bag because I think I only have one. And that's magnetite. I only have one, I think. Unless they're in the other storage. And you know what? There is no organization going on here, okay? Zero organization. Everything is simply thrown on a shelf. Okay, so we only need 2 magnetite. But I've got 3. No, don't feed your rectum. If you go into accessibility into lightning, if you turn that off, all the flashing from the water filtration will go away. The downside to this is that all the other electricity will be gone too. Your Seamoth taser, all the electric fish, everything. It does get buggy as well. I ended up keeping it on and secluded because it made the rest of the game kind of butt. Yeah, I feel like without the bright flashes of the electricity, that kind of sucks. That's good to know, though. That's good to know in case it does get too much. I go to sleep listening to true crime podcasts, talk about something weird to wake up to. Lord Ragnar, I've been listening to some true crime recently because I had a couple of migraines last week. So I switched from primarily watching things to listening to things. I don't typically listen to podcasts or audiobooks, but last week I was kind of exclusively listening to things. And I listened to a few podcasts. We were listening to the Bear Brook Unsolved Murder, which... Oh God, where was it? Where was it? New Hampshire, I think is where it was. And they had found some bodies in these barrels that had been there for like somewhere between 5 and 20 years. They had no ID on the bodies. They had no idea who did it. And this quite literally takes them over 30 years to even identify the people in the barrels. And the way that they did it was through using websites like 23andMe and Ancestry and all of that. And so they were able to basically triangulate with other people's DNA to be able to figure out who these people are. It was just fascinating. It was so interesting. This is a case that could not have progressed without the advancement of technology, without genealogy advancing in the way that it did. Like back in the day, people used to do genealogy with books and looking at family trees and like painstakingly writing things down and doing it all by hand. And now with these genealogy websites, the possibilities are endless. It was fascinating. It was very, very interesting. It was very sad, but interesting. You're allowed to build more storage. This is true, Llama. This is true. And you know what? I shouldn't feel bad about it. Feed me instead. Game Boy, thank you for the 75 stream streak. I don't typically watch true crime. I don't typically, but you know, once in a while it's kind of fun. How much water do I have? All right, cool. Ancestry DNA is wild, right? Fascinating. Science is so interesting. Genealogy, so cool.
All systems
What's the
online.
second magnetite for? So I can make 2 computer chips? No, it's because I was looking at it wrong. I thought this was the computer chip, but this is the computer chip. It's for good luck. I thought I needed it for the computer chip. Alas, I do not. This one lady called herself Suzanne, you know, normal name. Want to know what her actual name was? Betty. How do you go from Suzanne to Betty? There's so many of those. Like, I guess Richard and Dick is the most quintessential one. But there's so many of those, right? Like, where did you get that? And where did you get that nickname from? You're about the guy who paid rent on his apartment. On the apartment his wife was murdered in for 20 plus years and never disturbing the property so that technology could advance enough to solve her murder? No? That's incredible. Dude was like, look, the technology's not there, but it will be. That's awesome. I mean, not awesome that his wife died, but like, shit. That's some dedication right there. That's some like, we're gonna catch who did this, you're not gonna get away with it. Yeah, Betty to Suzanne. What's the Betty to Suzanne pipeline? So many thumbnails for true crime stuff on YouTube are edited and the titles are all like House of Horrors or mislabeled clickbait, and I hate it. Because there genuinely is a lot of really good true crime stuff out there because humans are awful and they do awful things. Like there's so many fucked up stories out there of terrible things that humans do. Like you could have an endless series of all of the terrible things that humans have done to each other. You'd never run out of material. So you don't even have to clickbait, brother. You could just tell the true story.
Potatoes.
Hold up.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh, hello, Raiders. Adeli, hi. Thank you for the raid. Adeli Penguin Parade. Welcome on in. How is your stream? How was Minecraft? Hello, Adeli. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Good to see ya. My name is Darian. If you're new here, you can call me Daz or Big D for short. Welcome on in. We're playing some Subnautica today. How are y'all doing? Good to see ya. Surprise, humans are terrible. I got some copper. Yes, yes. Welcome on in, friends. I only spent like 1 hour using the wrong tool. No worries. Only like 1 hour. And really in the scheme of life, in the scheme of human existence, 1 hour's like nothing, right? That's like, pfft. Nobody, and surely no one saw. That is so me. I relate to that so well. I hope you were enjoying Minecraft. I hope it was good times. Welcome, welcome on in. And Bulldog, to answer your question, no chomps. 0 chomps today. She is not chompalicious. Today, oh, she has been spared. We're actually Raiders. Welcome on in. Hey, how you doing? We're talking about true crime. If true crime is something that interests you, I don't generally watch it because I think it makes me a little bit too anxious and sometimes a bit paranoid. But I was listening to a bit of it this past week because I was telling chat I had a headache and so I didn't want to watch anything. But listening, now that was fine. So I got to listen to some true crime podcasts. I listened to an audiobook, which was nice. It showed me that it's not so bad listening to podcasts. I'm the type of person that like has to have, you know, I'm scrolling on my phone. I have my laptop open. You know, I got like multiple forms of stimulation and distraction. So it was nice to actually force myself to chill a bit and be like, no, just listen to this thing. No, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Hell Nautica. Hey, Jack, how you doing? I'm doing well, Jack. Swell to see you here. Remember when the one person was talking about building a base in the center of the map, 0 point base next to Ball's base? If you see a coral tube that pokes up out of the water, that is 0 point. Oh, nice. Subnautica. It's a patch of grass near it. Oh, very cool. I love watching those true crime shows in hotel rooms. There are certain shows that I exclusively watch if I'm in a rental or at a hotel, and I love it. I love getting to watch regular cable TV whenever I'm at like a hotel, because otherwise I never do. So it's always nice to just pop on the TV. I have news. What's the news? Wait, I'm holding on to the chair. I'm holding. Pop on the telly. Speaking of the embodiment of anxiety, bedtime for yours truly. Be well. Take good care of yourself, Memphis. Sleep so well. I hope you have incredible sleep and you wake up feeling rested and ready for the day. Take good care of yourself. We'll see you next time. Hey, Jazzy, how you doing? I always go to the preview channel, the listings. the preview channel. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the one where they do previews of like the movies that you can get on demand and stuff? Pop on the tele. I went to a retro game shop and got SpongeBob Revenge of the Flying Dutchman on PS2 from my youth, and I also got Max Payne and Iron on PS2. Also, I'm ready. I'm waiting. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. I don't remember that one. The SpongeBob game I played, I'm pretty sure was like the game that they made from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, I think. Does Horse 2 have a name? Horse 2 is named Soggy Bread, of course. Oh, thank you, Adeli. I really appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Take good care of yourself. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your dinner. Everybody go follow Adeli. Go check out the channel. Go support. Thank you again. Hey, I got a new job at the same company, and now I get to run a sports center. Jack, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is huge news. Congratulations, Jack. You fucking did it. Hell yes, gamer. So proud of you. I like to watch live court proceedings. Currently, I'm keeping up on the Alex Murdaugh retrial and the Karen Reed civil suits. I imagine I would find that fascinating. I love to learn about cases and whatnot. When Laws tells me about different court cases, and she'll be like, and then this, and then this. And I'll be like, oh, and they said what? And then what happened? Well, that's certainly a name. I think you jinxed me because now I have a migraine. I was going to scream no at the top of my lungs, but I decided against it, considering that would be an act of war against someone who has a current migraine. No. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry, Huggy. That's the worst. I hope the meds help. I hope you are okay. That's the worst. Could have went with soggy biscuit, or was it too long? Like sea biscuit, only soggy. I like where your head's at. I hadn't considered soggy biscuit. I forgot to empty this. Like I said I would forget. I bloody knew it. My dog was telling me to go to bed. Fred usually does that.
Welcome aboard,
He'll pop in and be like, "Hello, mother. It would appear as if it is time for you to cease streaming. It would appear that the time for streaming is over, and the time for feeding Fred is now." That's what he hits me with at like 4:10 p.m. He doesn't eat until 5 p.m. But as I said earlier, we did have to decrease the amount of dry food we were feeding him. Hey, what's in there? Nothing bad would happen if I went into a hole. Surely nothing bad would happen if I went into a hole. And would you look at that? Nothing bad happened. I found info on Telltale Games possibly doing another Batman game after Wolf 2. Oh, yo. Really? Where do you think the story would go? I'm trying to remember how the end of the last game went. He's gonna stop withering away. He's just skin and bones. Because my neck is crazy stiff. That's the big thing that makes me know that I'm going into a migraine and not just a headache, is the stiff neck for sure. It's kind of what I've been dealing with for like, since I got the first migraine. Sorry, guys. I've been dealing with really, really stiff neck that just doesn't go away. And it almost makes you feel like you could trigger another migraine at any moment. And it makes you feel like you're so fragile and you can't really move too quickly. Like if you move your head too fast, you'll cause another one, you know? Like you just feel very fragile. Okay, let's see. We have 5 copper. How much storage? We have a bit of storage. Let me see if I can get some more before we head back, because there is not a lot of copper. Kind of a finite resource. Yeah. Yeah. Keeping up with the bricks and minifigs debacle. Oh, yeah. Now that it's starting to play out in court. I was wondering what was going on with that, with the stolen Lego. I only found out about that through you guys. I had kind of vaguely heard about it on social media, but... Oh! What the hell, man? Rude. Rude bunghole. I also need to build a battery recharger. That would be very useful for me. I won't be shook out like a rug. You know, sometimes I wish somebody could take my brain and wring it out like a cloth. Like a washcloth, you know? When you take a cloth and you wring it out like that. I wish someone could do that with my brain. Hard to say how broad of an ending you could have with season 2. All I know is I want Barbara Gordon and Dick Grayson introduced. You know, I think the people yearn for Telltale Games. If the success of Dispatch was any notion, any message to the games industry, we like that shit. We like games where your choices matter. Branching dialogue and all of that. And also games where I can make my little characters do the hoinky doinky spelunky. Am I right or am I right? Also, hi, witchy woman. Hello, hello. I've been seeing you in the chat and I haven't been able to say hello yet, so I hope you're having a good night. I watched a couple of videos about the bricks and minifigs thing last night. Yeah, I've only been hearing about it through chat. I don't know too much about it myself. I hate this tube. This tube freaks me out. I don't know why. I just feel like something could live here. All right, now we got a lot of copper. And that's as much as I can hold, so I'm gonna leave now. The hoinky doinky spelunky, of course, you've heard of it. If I flipped upside down and had someone... Hold on. If I flipped upside down and had someone tug really quick on my head, that just like a ton of pressure would release and I would instantly feel better. It feels like pressure is built up in the base of my skull. And sometimes when I wake up with one, I will literally lay with my head dangling off the side of the bed, but it does not help. Yeah, it almost feels like your discs are compressed or something and you need someone to like stretch you out. Yeah. I feel that. Just pop it out, give it once over with some pumice. I feel like adulthood officially begins when you understand the scene in The Incredibles where the Omnidroid stretching Mr. Incredible fixes his back. We all yearn for that scene. That's why we have those fuck-ass things that you get on TV, the as seen on TV, where you strap yourself into it and then you like invert yourself. Y'all seen those? That's been us chasing that feeling for years. Met a lady who does dry needling and cupping stuff. She told me to stop having hot showers and going into my air-conditioned room. She also was super affirming. I explained I was trans. My body's a giveaway and people here can be jerks when they find out. And she was like, don't care, you hurt. I fix. Simple as that. You know, Mitch, and that's all it takes. Don't care. Simple as that. Dry needling and cupping stuff. Man, cupping seems like it would be such a relief, but then I see those marks afterwards and I'm like, damn. Whoa. That looks pretty intense. Here's the thing. My scanner is at the ball base. I don't think I can carry it though, so I think I'm gonna have to go back and forth. I can't play this game, so I'm happy to watch. Well, I'm happy to provide it for once. I feel like I was always the one that was like, well, I'm certainly never gonna play this one. And now finally, I am braving the open ocean for my beautiful viewers. This tube could be a flute for a giant... I knew it wasn't real. Giant version of the bottle in the river guy you watched earlier. And that's a callback. You gotta play your water flute, you guys. You have to play the flute in the air and in the water. Get one of those medieval people stretchers. Yeah, but like, be careful with it. Yeah. Have you heard of the Rapunzelator? The what? What a name. The Rapunzelator. Yeah, y'all might want to look into inversion tables. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Inversion table. I start to feel it in my ear. I felt a weird, with my last migraine, I felt a weird, almost like sinus pressure. It felt like it was deep within my skull. So I don't know how else to explain it. But it did feel like a weird kind of ear canal sinus thing. And I was like, huh, that's not happened before. I've not felt that before. But that's like a dead giveaway that it's a migraine and not something else. All right. Computer chips. So we need gold. We need 1 gold per computer chip. Okay. And then I'll put you there. I'll put you there. And then give me 1 more gold. And then I need the table coral, which is in another container. Table coral. And then I'm gonna put other things in here. Put some copper back. Give me the table coral. I need a diamond and lead. Fubbles! Shibbles and fubbles! I got too much stuff in my bag. Okay, let's change this metal salvage into something. Into titanium, because it's taking up space. You can stack storage modules on your moth. That's very helpful. Be beholden, the Rapunzelator.
I remember the pain.
What? The Rapunzelator. What is this? What is this? This image as well. You don't need to carry around the Pathfinder tool? True. Don't need to carry that around.
The strain on my neck. The pull on my scalp. From lifting my mother up and down the tower. With my hair. Not anymore. Thanks to the Rapunzelator.
The Rapunzelator.
With just 10 minutes a day, this revolutionary strengthens my neck, scalp, and confidence. Now, I carry my mother with ease. The Rapunzelator. And this isn't just for me. Anyone can use it. Like my friend, Beast.
I was born with very thin hair. One day, I went to a witch for help, but she overdid it, and I ended up with too much hair instead. Even after I sued her and won, my confidence was gone. I became a recluse. Midnight became my muse. Then one day, a Rapunzelator sales lady introduced me to the device.
The Rapunzelator.
With just 10 minutes a day, every pull on my fur makes my confidence stir. And soon, it began redistributing the hair growth back to where it was meant to be.
I had to see the freeze frame. I had to see it.
Now, I have beautiful locks, and I'm the fairest of them all.
What the f?
So what are you waiting for? Get yours now, because happily ever after
starts at the root.
The Rapunzelator.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to transition out of that. I loved that deeply. Wow, what a performance! He's so unique looking. You gonna get one? Oh, I'm totally gonna get one, Crypto Knight. Sign me up, okay? Where is the website? Somebody send me the link. Why he look like that? Rapunzel should have used the 3 to 5 pulley system, come to think of it. Is it pulling out his hair? Yeah, that's how they were doing it. They were getting rid of his hair by just pulling it out, just yanking it out. Yes, I dressed up as Rick Astley today, inadvertently, Mitch. But I feel like it's so cute. This jacket is from Uniqlo, and I love it so much. It's got like a different material for the collar and for the cuffs on the sleeves. I think it's corduroy. I just love it. The color combo. How are you people finding these things on the internet? Y'all surely must be using a different internet than me. Yeah, half of my brain was very happy with that, and half of my brain was very uncomfortable with that video. It was rather beautiful and fascinating. I have to admit that. They say Rick Astley. I say adult Harriet the Spy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I like this. I'm into this. I'm looking up Harriet the Spy. Oh my God. Michelle Trachtenberg. Oh, R.I.P. Oh my God, wait, she's wearing like a yellow jacket too. Hold on, I have a picture. Hold on, I have a photo.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Hello? Look her. Little baby. All right, so I need a diamond. A diamond and some lead. I know I have at least one diamond in here. I want you to know that I say, why he look like that in your voice often.
Delicious.
That makes me very happy. That fills me with joy. I'm so glad. I've gotten one of my friends to start saying shib. Shib. Shib and fub. I like shib. Because people think you're going to say shit, but then you say shib. Oh, hi, Bananamus. How are you? Hello, hello. I'm thinking of upgrading from corduroy to half-roy. Not financially secure enough to afford full roy, though, sadly. It's 2026. What am I, made of money? It sort of appears once you type autism diagnostic report wear onto Google. It just appears. You upgraded from a raincoat to a nice brown coat. Still doing spy shit, though. Yeah, there was an upgrade. I did grow up and I did buy myself one singular jacket. I know that flick, Harriet the Spy. You know, I've not seen it. I do remember the name, though. Is that gonna be... Is that a deployable? No. So is that gonna be... How do I make that? Is that from the builder? Advanced fabricator. How do we do that again? Modification station. So it's not, you don't make that with the fabricator. Do you make it with the build tool? Yes. Yes, you do. Okay, so question. I actually don't know what this is. Hold on. I've been trying to make it for a long time, but I don't even know what it is. Advanced fabricator for modification of survival equipment. It's a Build-A-Bear. All right. I mean, presumably I could just put it here. Seems like it'll work right here, no? I'll just put it in the corner. Boop. Shine bright like a diamond. Only saw her in Buffy and Inspector Gadget. Oh, I love Buffy. Oh, that's right. She was in Buffy, too. Oh, yeah. Thermoblade. Okay, so now I'm gonna make another computer chip, and then I'm gonna use that to upgrade my scanner room, which is located in another castle. Very sadly. So wait a minute. I can't do this here. I'm gonna have to go back to the scanner room, hey? Yeah. Just submitted my first walk-on. Yay! I only say Lebsian. Shib, Fub, Lebsian. Shilepsian. Hi, Evie. How are you? Good to see ya. Oh my God, Eurotrip. That's crazy. I watched Eurotrip on my little laptop when I was like 11 years old with a World of Warcraft friend. A friend that I met on World of Warcraft. We watched Eurotrip together. I have such a specific memory of that. But I believe she was in that, yeah. Darian has Laws done her sacred duty as an Australian and given you Kath and Kim education? Absolutely. 1000%. I think Kath and Kim may have been one of the first pieces of Australian media that Laws introduced me to. We actually watched season 1, episode 2, Gay. We watched a portion of that on stream during Pride Month because I felt that it was essential. It's a fabricator. It's for fabricating stuff. The Thermoblade, for when you want to toast but don't have time to cut your bread and wait on a silly toaster oven. Thermoblade. The O2 tank is beast mode. It's like 250 oxygen. Hell yeah. It was part of the visa application. Yeah. They were like, sorry, but you gotta know. You gotta know about Kath and Kim. Yeah, that Gay episode. The part where she's running around and she's looking at the different signs. Home, O. Lebanese. I think that scene alone is like, it's just such good television. I'm gonna drop some of this stuff off before I go because I'm gonna be a smart girl. And I would like to bring my scanner room back with me. So I'm gonna have to clear out some space before I do this, actually. But I may also have to build more storage because I'm running out of storage. But that could help me with my first problem. Because if I build a locker, then that uses some of my titanium. Two birds, one stone. And then... Pew, 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 pew. Pew! Pew! Okay. How do I would like to be able to recharge my batteries. That's something that I would like to do. Power cell charger can charge multiple power cells simultaneously. Battery charger, ingredients unknown. So if I want to get a battery charger, I'm going to have to go scanning. I don't know what that does. Sorry if I blow something up. No, I'm fine. It's I'm sure everything explodes. The stream disconnects. I just wanted to press the button. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Peter. Peter, the horse is here. Okay, so I'm going to deconstruct my scanner room and I'm going to bring it with me.
All systems online.
The chargers are on Rex.
You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
Oh, that means I gotta go to Rex? That means I gotta look inside of them? Oh! I gotta scan more chargers to get the blueprint for the battery charger. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. I have the one for power cells, but not for batteries. It's interesting how the blueprints kind of populate around you. And it's funny how you can completely miss a blueprint or like being able to create like a really important thing. Because you just like didn't stumble upon the blueprint for it just like because of the path that you took. You're like, hey, this thing would have been really good for me like 10 hours ago. But I suppose that's actually a really satisfying moment in a survival game. When you have something that's like extremely helpful and you only realize that it's extremely helpful because you went so long without it. I choose the path of avoidance, yeah. Well, with this game, yeah. I would say with this one, for sure. First, with Subnautica, anything I can do that's not exploring the open ocean, which is really funny because I do love to explore in video games. Hello, Mesmer. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and deconstruct you. Balls. No power. How do you unload? Okay. Oh, my headphones died at the exact same moment. Everything's dying. Ah. Hold on. Oh my God, Jazzy, I'm on the TV. What up, Mom? I'm on TV. Hello? Nice. Okay, I can hear now. I'm back. Okay, brother. Can you not? I'm busy here. That's just SpongeBob. He lives under the sea. Under the sea. I'm also gonna see if there's anything in these lockers that I want to bring with me. Garbage. Oh, sleep well, Jazzy. Oh my gosh, is Ginger your dog? Hello, Ginger. Or a cat? Ginger, I adore you. If you are a dog or a cat, or maybe a bird, you are so loved. Not just a bunch of garbage, actually. This is just a bunch of garbage. Under the sea. What if the real battery chargers were the friends we made along the way? Power cells at this moment are more important since you have the sea moth. When you watch someone do a playthrough of a game and they arbitrarily refuse or just don't build or use a really vital tool and they're in like late game boss fights still doing everything weird and manual and complaining about the difficulty. I feel like I think you're talking about me. I think, Bulldog, I think you might be talking about me. I did intentionally play Breath of the Wild without wearing a shirt in game. In game, mind you. In game, mind you. Link was not wearing a shirt for the entire playthrough. Was there a reason for it? No. Did it change the gameplay? It made it harder. Did I need to do it? No. Nope, not at all. I just got stubborn and I was like, well, I started the game without a shirt. We're born naked and the rest is drag, baby. I said they didn't put a shirt on me to begin with in game. So I'm not going to put a shirt on. So everything was like one-shotting me, obviously, because I'm not wearing armor. And I did that for the entire game for no good reason. My brother in kelp. Ginger is pup. Oh, I hope Ginger sleeps so well. I hope you both sleep so well. All right. Well, is that just a tube for no? Right. You're coming with me. I'm going to leave this here just in case. Don't need a damn vertical tube. I should put a lobster sticker in my toilet so we can live under the seat. Empty batteries aren't garbage. No wonder nature is angry. I should be keeping them. Oh my God, it's 1 a.m. Then, Born, do you have to sleep? Is it sleepy sleep time? Under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Lord Abacab, thank you for the lurk. My friend and I were playing Rewind 99 while you were streaming it and getting bored because we have everything automated and I look over and you're just rewinding Dave Smith. Was it funny? Probably. Was it necessary? No. Yeah, Twitch might have had some problems with that. Yeah, they may have said you have to go to a different website for that. Nah, but I had Link's nipples out all day, every day. And you know what? I was actually able to meet another incredible streamer because of that, because she was doing a pantsless run. So we bonded over the fact that I was playing shirtless and she was playing pantless in-game. And that friend was Rach Weiser. Everybody go follow Rach. I love Rach. Do Under the Sea, but Rick Astley. Do it, streamer, do it. I wish we could use custom Tangios from other channels. Do I just have to add them for you to be able to use them? Keep extra batteries. When you make an item using a battery, put an empty one in your inventory and it will use it and charge it. You make an item using a battery, put an empty one in your inventory and it will use it and charge it. Oh. When you make an item using a battery, so when a battery is its component, you can craft it using the empty battery and it will be full. I see. Okay, yeah, cool. Down where it's wetter, you say? They're good for crafting, if not recharging. I don't know if you need them for much crafting at this time, though. Just the better knife that I can think of. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna get my scanner room up and running again. Together we made one nude person, one nude Link. So, scanner room. Let's pop you back over here, darling. Guess I should. Okay, good night. Sleep well then, Born. Thank you for hanging with us. Take good care of yourself, and we'll see you again soon. I don't have emotes of Ginger yet, unfortunately, but I have of Oscar the cat. Oh, and Ruby. Oh. Jazzy, I'm sorry to hear that. That is very, very sad. My condolences. Battery ingredients. Battery. I like how the audio gets kind of weird sometimes when you go from underwater to inside. Like, the audio doesn't really know what to do. It, like, goes from silent to, like, even more silent, but it can't get to a more degree of silence, so it doesn't really know what to do. Why did I... Oh, right. Okay, so now we gotta go to the scanner room. Scares me every time, brother. Yes! 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 Oh, I see. Wait, what? Oh, so that's on me. So that stays on me versus it being an upgrade to the room? Is that what's happening? Sit. You are one of us mods that have Tangia access. We need to add them. I've never added any, but I know Ridge has made and added like trillions of them. All right. Well, is there a way that you guys can link them to me? Like, Wolfie, the ones that you want to add. Is there a way that you could like send that to me and then I could like approve it? I wonder. Okay, cool. Because it looked like I was like, am I meant to install this here? But no, that makes sense. So. Fragment. There's a fragment down there. But because we're so high up, it struggles to get anything down there, hey? But you said that now it stays on my HUD? Oh my god, that's so cool! I gotta repair this thing, man. I gotta get more batteries. Oi! Hold on here, hold on here. I got plenty of copper. Well, I did until I made a whole bunch of copper stuff. So I may have to go get some more. Okay, so fragments. Does it not show up until... Oh no, it does show up. There it is. Oh my god, that's so cool! Bro. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to... Sorry. I have to focus real hard when I'm doing this. I don't know why. It's really hard for me. Hello? Hello? Can I want to select the middle one, please. Thank you. Nice. Bro, look at all these fragments. This is awesome. Oh, my poor little ship. Oh, yeah. My soggy bread storage. I keep forgetting about my soggy bread storage. I got lead. I got titanium. I got lots of salt and some lithium. Imagine being startled by a water fountain every time. It's so intense for no reason. The bright flashing lights. Ridiculous. Oh, Jazzy, you sleep well. 5:45 a.m. to 1 a.m.? My God, you need to sleep for an entire day. You deserve to. Okay, let me get back in here. Oh, there's so many. I should probably get some... Ah, gosh, I just have like so much to do all the time in this game. Huh. My repair tool actually still has battery in it, so I guess I could just repair it without getting another battery, which is good. Nice. Oh, this makes life so much easier. What the hell? Oh my god, they're everywhere! This is awesome! Yeah, it makes it much more feasible at all different, at like nighttime as well. It doesn't make nighttime just completely pointless. A fragment, if you will. A fragment of your imagination. I'm unaware exactly of how that works. There was just a custom Tangio from Baggio's channel that I thought would be good in the moment. Oh, I would love it. Anything that's from a Baggio stream, sign me up. Eep. Eep. 32 degrees today. Hot. Hot. Spicy hot. Oh! God damn!
I think it's down in the crevice.
Nope. 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 No. Do you think the Ideas channel in the Discord? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's an excellent place to put links or anything that you guys want me to see. If it's like a picture of a cute dog, although I suppose that would belong in pet pics. But you know, like anything other than that you want me to see. Oh, this is so awesome. No copper in my soggy bread storage. Bread bin made from lead. Oh no, it's all lead. Oops, all lead. A cursed brand of cereal. Oops, all lead. Brew lead.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, all right. Holy cannolis, man. What is that sound? Is that one of them little things? Bring torch next time. Bring torch. Bring the torch. Why you know bring torch? I do not have batteries. I am sorely missing batteries at the moment. So I can't power anything. It started raining here, so the heat wave broke, but yesterday was the second hottest July 4th in Pennsylvania in recorded history. The only hotter was 1966. And that's just gonna keep happening, ain't it? And that's just gonna keep happening. They say, oh, you know how this summer was the hottest summer you've ever experienced? Just wait till next year. I go sleep well, Jazzy. Sleep well, especially after a extremely hot day like that. Drink lots of water and sleep well. 97% humidity? Huh? Huh? Yeah, it's just soup. You're in soup. You're breathing in soup. The air is soup. Oh God, that is truly, truly miserable. That is astoundingly high.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, I probably need to power my bioreactor thing. Why are you looking for sleep at the soup store? I'm at soap. Whoa, look at all those little orbs, man. 9 out of 3 doctors recommend against the new cereal because of the 99% chance of death. But don't listen to them. It's cool as hell. Like a kickflip. What was she gonna do? What was she? Oh, right. The bioreactor. Nice. Yes. Look at all that power. 725. My God. Yeah, 97% humidity is pretty much underwater. That, like, basically is. You either have to have an AC or at least a dehumidifier or else you'll get mold. Holy hell, man. Is that, like, standard for East Coast? Or specifically Pennsylvania. I've never been to the East Coast, so I don't really know how it differs. Is that like pretty standard for most of the East Coast states? Or like it just gets that humid? Like I was always told about Florida humidity, but beyond that, well, guess I'm molding. Oh, would you look at that? I've already begun. Look at that. I was in Hawaii once for a family thing. It rained on a sunny day with no clouds because the humidity was that high. I drank half the normal amount of liquid, presumably because I was breathing the rest. Hawaii's super interesting as well with its weather. Like you said, it'll just start raining out of absolutely nowhere just because there's that amount of humidity in the air. And it'll be like sunshine and still raining at the same time. Hi, Evie. I hope you're doing well this evening. It's so lovely to see you. Now, did I have extra copper? I don't think I did. I think I'm going to have to go get more. But now I am well fed. I'm well fed, and I can go on an adventure. I'm going to heal, too. I should probably bring some water with me. Man, once I find out what to do with all of this salt, it's over for you bitches. What can I build with 10? Very large part of Eastern and Gulf Coast is swamp. Ugh. I always laugh at the Americans are obsessed with AC stuff. Like, sorry, I don't want all my drywall to be Mold City or, you know, die. Yeah, like people in France, right? People in Europe. Wasn't there like a large number of deaths because of the heat? Well, because it's because of the heat, but then it's also the trickle down of that, where people are jumping into bodies of water that they probably shouldn't be jumping into because they're so hot that they need to cool down and therefore they drown because it's dangerous or not meant to be there. That kind of a thing. But I feel like there's so many, oh God. I feel like I read something like 100,000 deaths from this heat wave. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that number is true. But my God. Yeah, nature doesn't give a crap if you grew up in Texas or Antarctica. Heat or snow or floods will endanger or kill you. DC is basically built on a swamp. Just because it's mowed lawns now doesn't mean it's really meant to be that. Glad the holiday is over. True. True. Glad the holiday is over. All the fireworks, I'm not a fan myself. And I always had dogs, so dogs and fireworks do not mix. As a League of Legends player, sodium can be used for sculpting. Do I want to keep this fragment thing? I don't think I do. But I keep doing this. I think I'm going to change the scan to scan for copper again. Limestone? I'm going to ask it every time. Limestone? It didn't used to hit this level of humidity. Use it on your eggs. The salt. Genius. But at least that I remember as a kid. I mean, when I was a kid, my family didn't have AC at all, but it's really bad the last few years. Yeah, like California didn't used to need an AC, but as the years have gone on, like you'll die if you don't have AC. It gets so swelteringly hot. All right, nice. Nice. People were still launching big fireworks from the middle of the streets while I was door dashing tonight. Had to slowly drive around a launcher they were about to light. Honestly, it was so interesting having Laws in the States for 4th of July and having her experience it. She was shocked at like the big fireworks they were shooting off. Like it sounds like you're in the middle of warfare. And I'm really not trying to be dramatic, but it really, it is quite intense. It's a very intense thing. The explosions are a lot, and they're shooting them off like right outside your house. People are nuts, man. People feel very, very comfortable with lighting off literal explosives like 2 feet away from their house. While they're drunk. Crunch, crunch, delicious. You can almost taste the egg. If I close my eyes and I believe hard enough. Oh, wow, would you look at that? Oh, there's limestone everywhere. My parents' dog doesn't seem to care about fireworks at all, but my grandma brought over her dog to play, and those two are best friends. They play wrestled for hours and then crash. Parents' dog appropriately crashed like a 5-year-old after a play date. You gotta get all that energy out so that they're not afraid of the fireworks. That is so sweet. I loved them. So your parents' dog is named Crash. Is that after Crash Bandicoot, or is that because he's like a bit of a Tasmanian devil? Like he brings a tornado through the house kind of a thing? Or is there a third explanation?
This is higher than I can count. Glad you seem to be doing better, Dazzle.
Hey, Toaster, hello. Are you finally off of work? Welcome on in. Oh, hello. Good to see you, Toasty. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for the resub. Whoa. Yeah, I'm doing much better. I'm feeling so much better. Thank God. Migraines are created by the devil. I believe it. I forget some of y'all ain't Texan and don't natively know the difference between fireworks and gunfire. Oh no, I made myself sad. Oh no, I made myself sad. Real. Real. With all the scared doggos, I would want to be in the middle of nowhere with all the scared doggos, literally. Just protecting them. It sucks because you can't talk to them. You can't talk to a dog. I mean, you can, but I don't think they understand. I wish I could just tell them and be like, hey, there's some really loud explosions going on right now, but it's okay. They're just dumb drunk people. It'll be over soon. Have a kiss on the forehead. My neighbors light them off right over my roof. Same, Wolfie. That's exactly what we were experiencing. It was like so close to the house that we were concerned. After the Kirby copy ability. He was running around as a tiny pup, headlong into a chair, bounced off, and kept going. I suggested the name as a joke. Someone added that his full name was Hurricane Crash, and it stuck. Full name is Hurricane Crash Bandicoot. That's adorable! That's so cute. Oh man, puppies, they're the best. They got so much energy. They're ridiculous. My only issue with these circles is that I'm having trouble discerning how far away they are. Yeah, time and place. Like I can enjoy a fireworks display like a professional one. I think I can enjoy that without being too stressed out. Although I just don't really like loud things in general. But I can enjoy it when it's like an actual fireworks display done by professionals who hopefully know what they're doing. Law's got to come out to the farm one year. She can light off some barely legal mortars and see how big they get. You know what? I genuinely, sincerely think that she would enjoy that. I wonder if she would enjoy it. I think she would. Do they have doggy ear mufflers? I've seen videos online of people who will put headphones on their dogs during fireworks. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. See, like, how would I have seen that? They do Cracker Night in the Northern Territory. That was only a few days ago. That's right. That's right. There is a state, Northern Territory. That's a state in Australia, for those of you who don't know. And it is legal, correct me please if I'm wrong, legal to shoot off fireworks for one day. For one singular day, they're allowed to, I think. And it's like, it's them celebrating the Northern Territory becoming a state, I think. So it's kind of similar to Independence Day, where it's like, yeah, fuck yeah, fireworks. We exist. You know? I suggested Dipshit. Wait, one of the cats is named Dipshit? Oh, that's beautiful. I saw a video of someone using a traffic bollard as an improvised rocket launcher to send a firecracker into a pub in Darwin. So Aussies can match the American madness, it seems. An improvised rocket launcher. Right. Into a pub. Right. That's deranged. Why are people like this? Talking about the Northwest? Yeah, in Canada. Yeah, no, there's literally Northern Territory. It's the state in Australia. I had to ask Laws about it. I was like, and what general region is the Northern Territory? And she's like, no, that's what it's called. Oh, right, got it. My nephew was going crazy for the mortars last night. My mom was upset how big they were, but he kept yelling more, more, more after every shot. He was like, I've seen the explosives. I've seen them, and I'm a changed man. It's not a state, it's a territory. No, please correct me, because I don't know what the actual hell effing S I'm talking about. So territory, sorry, not state. It even says it in the title. Ollie went to Pride in the rural town I live in. I was so worried about him because he was tired and usually very lively, but I think he was trying to get me the new internal role I applied for by hanging out with my bosses. They took so many photos of him while he slept between them. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie. Yeah, take some Scooby snacks. Not uncommon for vets to get a lot of calls around this time of year for meds to calm the doggos and cats. Yeah, I think they got some for Mary, but I don't know if they ended up having to use them. If What Up Duck, Cheese, or Very Mama are here, I would love to know if y'all ended up having to use the meds for Mary or if she was okay. Milo's only hobby is eating. Me. Actually me, though. It's the only thing that Fred gets excited about, so that's not true. I think Fish, maybe her only hobby is eating. Fred also enjoys general, you know, troublemaking, generally. Castor and Pollux, the twins of Gemini. Milo, first of his name, devourer of rats, in a dream I had one time. Dipshit. It just works. Those are great names. Oh, I love Milo. Milo is a great name for an animal. I'm a big fan of that one. All right, I need to go get some acid mushrooms. Acid. Acid. He loves the sleepy cheese. Not the sleepy cheese. Is that where you hide the pills in some string cheese? Oh, Acid, hello. Yes, you rang. Oh, hi. Hey, Acid, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, for a while her hobby was suspicious of Fred. Almost full-time. Full-time job. But now I do feel like they're pals now. Aha, there you are. You bastard. Oh! 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 Bollocks! Stop shooting me! You butthole, stop it! Leave me alone! Man, those guys, they do not give up. Ah! Yoink! Oh. I need more acid mushrooms because I would like to be able to make 4 batteries. Nice. Yes! And then I can make batteries for all of my tools? Oh my god, Peenberg! Hello, Peenberg! Welcome back! I hit myself with my own acid. Darn it! Good to see you, Peenberg. Welcome, welcome back. How are you doing? Not the ball base. Not the ball base. Let's go make some batteries. Mary got 1 pill, but we gave it a little late. And the kid said she zoned out much later and stared at the ceiling. They said she did really good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Mary is a sweet angel baby. She is getting so big now. Ridiculously big. She was chasing the fairies. Stop it. Peen Burger? Yes. Peen Burger. Bro, I'm gonna make so many batteries. You simply cannot fathom how many batteries I'm about to make. He loves the sleepy cheese, which has his tablets in them, but honestly, he would probably take them without cheese. He's a good boy for tablets. Oh, he's like, whatever it is, throw it in my mouth. Whatever it is, I'll eat it. Hunter was definitely that way. He was like, whatever you have in your hand, I'm gonna eat it. I don't care if it's a pill. I don't care if it's a bug. I don't care what it is. If it's in your hand. You have so many batteries at the ball base. Yes, but they're empty. And I could recharge them by putting them into something, but I'd have to craft something, right? Like I couldn't put an empty battery into my tools, right? So like to power my Sea Glide. And I can't recharge them yet because I don't have the battery charger. You can, but it won't do shit. I'm back from a 4-hour walk. Was nice. Oh, 4-hour walk. That sounds absolutely delightful. I hope it wasn't too hot. How far in the game did we get? Well, this is my base. Does that help? I don't know how to tell you how far along in the game I am. This is my base. I have a sea moth. This is my sea moth. Her name is Soggy Bread. This is the second sea moth I've created. The first one was named Horse. This one's called Soggy Bread. This is my base. I have some posters. I unlocked a garden. I unlocked the water filtration machine. The scanner room. Channeling my inner Cinnery. Y'all seen that video of a dog who had a cicada in its mouth? That is so sweet that you just said channeling my inner Cinnery. That's so cute. No, I don't think I have seen that one. I made a bioreactor, which was, I think that was the big advancement for today. And we also made a little observatory. Diddy, get out of my observatory. I am the stream now to leave. For today, all the fun and chats, Derry, and you, I thank. I will now do an Adi of the Dios. Of the Dos. Adi of the Os. Bye, Bulldog. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Carrie gave Mary a little piece of broccoli, and she played with it for 10 minutes. It was so adorable. Adi of the Os. Shit. Damn it. Oh my god, a little piece of broccoli. What a sweetie. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. All right, we made some batteries, which is good. So I'm gonna go ahead and replace all my batteries. And then I'm gonna get rid of, I'm gonna keep some extra batteries there for whenever I need it. There is one thing I'm excited for you to find. The rest is all super useful. So keep looking at the Rex. Adidas. It's been raining all day. Went out after it stopped, but so many mosquitoes. That's so classic after it rains. We were just talking about that, how the air feels like soup when it's so humid like that. Genuinely well done on being able to work that out. No, you did well. You did well. I knew exactly what you were going for. I thought I was messing it up. Ciao! Bye, Bulldog. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. My body is a bioreactor where I turn good food into mulch. And I never stop. Yes, this is what I was gonna do. So, I did a scan for Rex, and I think that might be the only one, the one that's close by. But let's see if it comes up with any more. I'd be curious to know. Hey, Mauricio, how you doing? It's her hidden talent. I swear she does that with the accent post too and somehow always manages to get the perfect accent. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. I'll take that. I'll wear that as a badge of honor. That makes me so incredibly happy and proud. I do have a lot of titanium in my bag, so maybe I should do some... Maybe I should see if I want to build something. I could do... plasteel ingot. Now, how do I make that again? Titanium ingot and lithium, which I think I definitely have. Dude, I have so much lithium. It's crazy town. A lot of stuff in the Rex that will help the Darien of tomorrow. Like the land of tomorrow, but it's Darien. No, just me. The Darien of tomorrow. The advancements of tomorrow. The Darien of tomorrow that doesn't pee her pants. More likely than you may think. Got room for another grow bed for Bilbos? Yeah. Yeah. We should do that. Oh my gosh. I do feel like I need a list for this game because I feel like I have so much going on at all times. So many things that I want to do at all times, which is a good problem to have. You have to make 2 of them? Oh. Ooh, prawn suit. I know I get to be like a little prawn. And when the Reaper eats me, he goes, delicious. I love prawns. That's what he says. Huh? What? I thought I had already made one. I confused myself. I thought I had already made one. Looks like good progress. Yeah, I feel like we've made a lot of good progress. I feel like this game has, you know, there's a lot you can do. There's so many opportunities. Like, you can build. You can spend so much time building a base. There's exploration. You can collect, you know, like rare little fishies and put them in your aquarium at home. There's just so many things you can do. Now, now, is this foundation, does it matter? Does this foundation, does her family know she's here? Whoa, that's a big room. Whoa, spicy meatballs. Does that foundation like matter at all? Or is it just getting in the way? You should build the other stuff to meet that level first. But what if I want to do this? It helps. It does help? That's good. So if it touches it, it'll help? I keep hearing that titanium redeem Duck has whenever you say the word. I forget who sings it. I think it's Sia. Okay. Total is now 8 for the base for the hull. So I want to do some reinforcements. Okay, so what do we need for reinforcements? We need lithium and 3 titanium. Maybe we need a Brussels sprout suit. So the Reaper leaves you alone. I just gotta make myself not very tasty. I'm far too tasty, clearly. So it lines up with everything you've already built, so you don't have to break it down and move it. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Foundations can be tricky to align well, but they can provide interesting outdoor flooring. Oh. Oh. Outdoor flooring. So you could put your grow beds on it, maybe. This game is good because there's so much water to drink. And it's everywhere. It's all around. These survival games are always so hard because it's like, oh, I can't find a source of water. But this one is so great because you can just open your mouth. Water. Easy. Too easy. Just have to clear out entire rooms and move the whole thing. Oh, 100%. As with like building in a lot of games, I imagine, like survival games like this, where you build an entire room and then you're like, Bub. Shib. Okay, reinforcement. It's lithium. I have so much lithium, thank God. This in Long Dark. You know, Long Dark popped up on my recommended. For a long time, I thought Long Dark was like a completely different type of game than it actually is. I didn't quite register that it was like it's like a first person kind of survival experience, right? I, for some reason, thought it was more akin to like top down kind of view and a little bit more challenging. But I think it's more narrative, isn't it? No building, just survival. Interesting. See, that intrigues me. That intrigues me. Because building isn't what I'm drawn to the most in video games. Like, I'm enjoying it in this game. I'm having fun with it. But it's not the thing that's going to make me play a game. So I'm interested by that. No Man's Sky is such a pain in the ass to build in sometimes. I don't even think I've gotten to building in No Man's Sky. I feel like that's another game, No Man's Sky, that is like you look underneath the surface, you take a peek underneath the surface, and it's like a whole world. Your brain explodes. Like there's so much to it. From the surface, it seems like, okay, space game, multiplayer, cool. But then like you start peeling it back and you realize there's just it's a very fleshed out experience, No Man's Sky. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of menus, a lot of things you can interact with. And I felt a bit overwhelmed by it the first time I played it. Just because there's so much in it. Which, I mean, an abundance of things to do in a video game surely can't be a bad thing.
Potatoes. Hold up. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh, hi, Raiders. Hi, Courtney. Welcome on in. Hello, Ferals. You are so brave. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. How is Outer Wilds? Wait, so we're playing the DLC. Did you finish the DLC? Everybody, go follow Courtney. What the heck are you doing if you haven't followed already? Courtney is awesome. I love hanging out over there. I love hanging out in Courtney's stream. I love hanging out with the Ferals.
Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. Fred. Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. Fred.
So you should go follow. Go follow Courtney.
Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. Fred. Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred.
Fred Burger. Yes, yes. Cricket Chaos Manager, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hi, Jay Goons, welcome back. Hi, Lena420. Hello, welcome back. Hello, friends. Hello, hello. So good to see you. We're playing some Subnautica over here. I'm doing some reinforcements to my base because I have a lot of pieces. I'm starting to kind of build up my base, And you also have to build up your whole strength when you build your base.
ILYFRFR.
ILY2 FRFR. Oh my god, that's 3 years! Whoa, that's wild. Whoa, that's really wild. Hey, One Topic, good to see ya. Whoa, 36 months. Holy cow, I can't believe I've known you for 3 whole years. That is nutso. Thanks for being my pal. Thanks for being such a cool human. You're the best. Thank you for the 36 months. I haven't finished it yet. It's getting twisted and layered. And dare I say, wild. And pretty outer, I would say. It did, Carl. It did. You nailed it. 3 motherfucking years. 3. 3 years. That's incredible. Wow. If you had asked me how long we knew each other, would I have said 3 years? I may have. I would have said probably over 2 at the very least. That's nuts. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed the Outer Wilds DLC. I love that game. I'm playing a bit of Subnautica at the moment. I'm building up my base. So I've got this little observatory here, which is nice. I also have this bioreactor. So you can put like plants and stuff in this and it powers the base, which is pretty smart. And then on this level, I've got this water filtration system. Sometimes it does that. I have gone 1 stream without being monster food, and it's because I haven't done any exploring. It's because I've been beelining it from one base to the other base and just going back and forth. I'm like, none of that today. No getting chopped today. Pretty outer, pretty wild, I would say. 2 seconds and also many lifetimes, somehow simultaneously. What is grumbling and growling out there? It sounds so scary. Just cause, oh mama, thank you. What is grumbling and growling out there? Let's go find out. I'm pretty sure it's one of those big whale creatures. So in this game, there is a class of aquatic animal called a leviathan. So there's a leviathan. Okay, well, it's nighttime. Okay, well, it's nighttime. But there are these really big whale-like creatures, and I'm pretty sure that's what you're hearing. I don't know where the hell he is, though. I can't see shit. My bad, it's just my tummy. I just hungry. A what? The full stop, a what? So that's a leviathan. So it's a leviathan, there's a few of them. So there's a leviathan that's a whale, and there's a leviathan that is more akin to like a giant, how would you describe a reaper? An angry one, an angry fish, maybe. Okay, yeah. Okay, the light's coming out. I can show you the whale once the light comes back out and I can find him. The whales are actually really nice. They don't hurt you. They just kind of mosey around. Which, look, shout out to whales. I don't think I could play this game. I didn't think I could play this game. Like, when I tell you, in 2020, when I started streaming on twitch.tv/verydarian, the very first game that I played in May of 2020 was Subnautica. Booted the game up. Played for 2 hours, encountered one of those motherfuckers, and I said, no thanks. Thank you so much. No thanks. None for me. And then I never played it again. And so this is me being so brave. This is me coming back 6 years later and being like, all right, I've got finished business with you, pal. Like, I have to like force myself to the computer to play this game, but I feel like I've got to do it, you know? I've got to prove it to myself. I don't know where this man is. A reef leviathan, that's what they're called. Nighttime and water and monsters, it's too much. Like a whale shark, exactly. A demonic alien fish, right? Sea dragon might be it. Also asshole leviathans, yeah. It's like a jellyfish stingray whale. Yeah, it's got little tentacles that come off of it, but he's a nice man. And you know what? He actually has like a full-blown ecosystem on his back. So, you know, That's nice. That's very nice of him. All right, well, I can't show you a whale. Very sad. I thought there would be a whale. Don't worry, I'm gonna try to find one for you. Stream 1, poop meat pants. Man. It really was like that. And every time since that I've seen him, it's the same reaction. I don't know what it is, because there's several underwater creatures in this game. And he's the one that gets me. He's the one that terrifies me. Like, there are some shark-like creatures, and I think, Courtney, I think sharks are like a big no-no for you. There are some shark-like creatures that are like, nah, they're not that bad. I think it's simply that they're so big that it really scares me. I think it must be the size. It's the fact that they're so large. How was your first stream, honey?
I shouldn't. It's bad. It's real bad.
No, Lena, I want to show you. I want to find one to show you. I just like literally can't find one. I feel like they're everywhere when you're not looking for them. It's good to clown on your former self, yeah. She was kind of a little baby, but this game is scary. Yeah, big no-no. I simply can't. Like, there's this man, and he kind of looks like a hammerhead shark. Like, yeah, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. But, like, I'm not, like, freaking out. I'm not pissing my pants, you know? There's no piss in my pants. But, the big guys really creep me. Let me see if there's some over here. Yeah, there's one. That's him. I'll get closer so you can see him. Oh, there's two! Look at him. Mauricio, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you for the resub. Holy cannolis. Thank you so much, Mauricio. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around for 31 months. So this, oh, sweet heavens. This is a reef leviathan. Look at him. So he's kind of crazy looking. If you look at the underside of him, he looks like a mushroom almost. Oh, sorry, sir. He almost looks like a mushroom underneath. Look at, he's got like vestibules. Is that what they're called? And on his back, he's got like a whole ecosystem. He's got like coral and different plants living on him. What is that? Break barnacle? Oh! Oh! Coral shell plate. Is that new? Hey, brother! I didn't know you had that. Break barnacle. What? You have copper on you? I know. Isn't he wild looking? Hey, I didn't realize they had copper on their backs. I love him, so I want to name him. What should we name him? He is beautiful. He is a beautiful creature. Okay, I should get back to my ship now. Okay, bye. But see, they got these like tentacle things as well coming off of them. The swimming over giant abyss ledges, that is the spookiest thing to me, not even the creatures. Same. When I see those underwater cliffs, I get real scared. I get so scared. 3 copper in a row, hot dang. I told you that a long time ago. There's a lot of information to remember. See how much I'm not freaking out? Yeah. A significant part of these streams is see how much I'm not freaking out. See how chill I'm being. He appreciates the back scratches. Oh my god. Leave George alone. The darkness. Yeah, when you look out and there's just nothingness. Oh, there's a cat. Warning. Hello, cat. Hello, my son. Fred came to say hello. Hello, Fred. Hello, little man. How are you? Have you come to tell me that it is dinner time? Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Frederick. Such a sweet boy. Oh, hello. You want a little headbutt? He just wanted a little love. Okay, Fred, where are we going? Fred said the grits are too soupy. He said too soupy. Whales brush up against ships sometimes for barnacles to get them off. I wouldn't doubt it. I feel like that's real. I believe it. What a good lad Fredwood. Fredwood! Fredwood the Third. Prince Fredwood. Witness me! Witness me, brothers! For I am not afraid. I have no fear. Okay, bye, Fred. He's been such a little cutie. After his vet appointment, we were worried he was gonna not feel well. Because, you know, sometimes when they get shots, they can feel really lethargic. And so he slept for most of the day, which is pretty standard for cats. I don't know if that was super outside of the norm, but he slept for like an entire day. And then he woke up and he had the energy of 1,000 suns. And he was running from one side of the house to the other, and we said, okay, he's fine. And he's fine. He's recovered. Fredimus the Third, Fredithin, Freddie Prince Jr., Fred Tholomew Esquire. I'm so glad that you guys know his actual name. What a good lad, that lad. I like him. Sample containing calcium. Is that calcium carbon oxygen? Calcium carbonate. Yeah, is a base ingredient for bleach. Oh, yo! So then I can make bleach. I don't think I've gotten those coral samples before. That's very fun. I think what I like the most about this game is the fact that all of the plants and all of the animals and the planet itself is like an alien planet. So everything is all weird looking. I love that. I like that one. That's a lot of suns. There's Fredward, Fredithin, Fredimus, Fredtholomew. It's hard to keep it all straight. I had weird sleeps last night. Kept waking up every couple hours, but would return to the scene of the previous dreams, like sequels. I like that when it's a good dream, but when it's a nasty dream, and it tends to only happen in nasty dreams, I'm like, please release me from this prison. Please, I beg of you. Redemir. I like that one. Mysterious. I got some Swedish candy today. It's like a sweet foam candy mix. They're kind of like squashies. They're good. They're banana ones though, and I don't like banana. They're like squashies. Sweet foam. I would try it. I would like to try it. Seeing Love in Deep Space, love interest cosplayers outside the Viz Bleach booth at AnimeCon. My worlds are colliding. It's wild to watch. I love experiencing this love in deep space through you, Evie. I love experiencing it through you because I know next to nothing about it. But I get to peek inside that world every time you tell me about it. And I just gotta know more. I gotta know everything. They're pretty good. I think I would have like the sour gummy Swedish candy more. Ooh, I like Swedish fish. Are Swedish fish actually Swedish? I have to Google it. Are Swedish fish, actually. Swedish. Yes, Swedish fish were originally developed and introduced in the 1950s by the Swedish candy company Malaco, specifically for the North American market. However, today, most Swedish fish sold in the United States and Canada are actually manufactured in Canada or Turkey. Wow! Actually was developed by a Swedish candy company. When they entered the American market, the fish shape was used to reflect Sweden's fishing culture, making the candy instantly memorable. I thought we were talking about like a species of aquatic life form developed and who's developing them. Right. The creators of the Earth, the people who run the simulation. Oh my God, Kai, spreading misinformation. SMH my head. All right, gamers, we're gonna wrap up there for today. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I had a grand old time. I hope you did too. I will be back not tomorrow, but the next day. I shall return. And we're actually playing something new and different. We're playing Detroit Become Human, actually, this week, which is a game we have played already back in 2022, but... Thank you. We haven't played it since 2022. I think that was far before a lot of you met me. And I think it's one of those games that you can play pretty chaotically and make different decisions, like the different branching paths and all of that. So we're going to be checking out Detroit Become Human because there are some badges that Twitch is offering for that category. So I figure, why not? Let's take a stroll down memory lane. Let's check out Detroit Become Human again, get you guys some fun badges, and we can check out that absolutely deranged video game. It's awesome. It is balls to the walls nutso, and I love it for that. Oh, the smell. I have a memory of being in Boston with friends when you played Detroit Become Human the first time. Oh, yo. Yeah, I was looking at Steam, and it said the last time I had played it was April 23rd of 2022. That's a bit nuts. 4 years later. Okay, I'm going to find us a raid destination, but stick around because you'll get some extra channel points for sticking around for the raid. And also you get to support another awesome, great streamer. But before I head out, a couple of things. Make sure to follow me on Instagram. That's where I post most off-stream stuff. Make sure you subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, Very Darian and Very Darian Gaming. Very Darian Gaming has all of the Twitch VODs. After they happen, they get uploaded to that YouTube. So if you missed a stream and you want to catch up, that's a good way to do it. VeryDarian.com for merch, if you want to grab some Very Darian merch. And I'll be back in 2 days. To play some Detroit Become Human. Make sure to vote for which movie you want to see in the Discord. We have a watch party this weekend. This weekend, after stream, we're watching The Core in the Discord. So make sure you join for that. Okay. Ooh. Yes. Oh, I don't know if they're ending. Okay, I don't know if they're ending, so I think we're just gonna raid. We're just gonna raid and hope that they're not ending. Okay. Yes. Okay, we're going. We're raiding Legend of Zenith. Zen is a part of the Good Time Zone, which is the new stream team that I just joined that is owned by Selena, that was created by Selena, Twitch ambassador. Zen is a part of this same, oh God, is he ending? Fuck, I don't know. He's a part of that same stream team, so I would love to drop by and say hello and support. So, Zen is doing a subathon. Day 9. Give it up for day 9. Okay, all right, we're rating over. Please be kind, respectful, and lovely to Zen, as you always are to me. Take good care of yourselves. Wait, Citrus, you know Zen? He is. He's still subathoning. Yeah, he's on day 9. So let's go say hi. Let's go drop in and say hello. Dragon Queen Venus, hello. Lovely to meet you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. You're the first person I saw play that game. Oh, yo. There was the aftershock fart. I love badges. Yeah, the badges are fun. Weeb, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Take care. Love you. Bye. Thank you for stream. Mwah.